universe bear witness to the sacred code. The ground beneath us does not yield to seasonal guests. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the employer. Nnamdi Kanu remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Surumike, you are sacked. Austin Akpanyim, you are sacked. Kurio Farmer, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Gina Zanworu, you are sacked. Fidali Sejoku, you are sacked. Chidin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. You are indefinitely expelled. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from IPOB. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light. The employee cannot fire the boss. Tenant cannot sack the landlord. Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. The supreme leader of IPO. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Nnamdi Kanu says, whatever the supreme leader says. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Dave Umar, he paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy college for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, private media houses, just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank to Biafra, vanguard media for standing so bold, for ensuring the untold the truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of battle, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, yielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. Defended the leader, you shielded the name from the state. Oh, whatever Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says. Oh. The fourth DOS is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop, the boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
Biafrans demand for justice for Simon Ekpa, a prisoner of conscience in Finland, who is standing to save the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa, justice for all Biafrans. Let us continue to demand for justice for Simon Ekpa. He he is innocent and must be released unconditionally. Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Maazi Simon Ekpa Jogo is innocent and must be released. Justice for Maazi Simon Ekpa. Justice for Biafrans.
the world. This is like a official world. Listen to Biafran. I'm illegally you a story about the one lady girl. Funny they go to work to. Funny they work for bank. When I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go. Opposite to but then at the other side.
Like and share the program on your platform. Share to all friends, family. Share to everyone. Don't watch alone. Invite somebody to join us.
If you take your eyes, then I call the driver. Caramba waiting, waiting. Caramba waiting. This is my weekend world. This is like a official world. Listen to Biafran. I'm illegally you a story about the one lady girl. Funny they go to work to. Funny they work for bank. When I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they Biafra spirit never dies. From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry no flame. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Oh, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we no go tire, we no go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know He will be free. Oh yeah, in our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we gon' see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand.
Like and share to other platforms as you join us.
This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion.
Share to your friends and your families.
From the learners to the youth, everybody knows.
Share to those that have questions.
Freedom is a seed and it's already grown.
Share to those who agree and those who disagree.
We gon' go fair through the pain. Your voice we hear. We gon' heal, we'll be free. Oh yeah. In our better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit is the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we gonna see better days. We miss your presence, hear the light, and the And I'm going to pray the prayer of David from the book of Psalm, chapter 7. And I will pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world. I mean, a lot, millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. Oh Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that pursue us. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed Caliphate and the Zoological Republic. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Children and all men and of goodwill, gather around you while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me. O Lord, you will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to the abductions.
bring an end to their kidnappings, bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent, bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam, bring to an end their mediocrity, bring to an end their senseless feudal rule, bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own. In the land that you gave to our ancestors, they conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee. Because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, oh Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you are not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God, and you are an upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and string your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusionment. That is what is happening in this so-called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusionment. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach. Mazina the canon is not condemning any group, while Mazina the canon is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against them. While Mazina the canon is not supporting, is not condemning any group. The people that claim to follow him today,
they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government.
Audio.
Try this Uchi, and they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself.
Yes.
You think you are blackmailing me.
Audio.
You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed this? No? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there.
We were all there.
All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you. And let me tell you, even when the mention Simon Ekpa, the issue they mention Simon Ekpa, there was nothing. All of you could not defend yourself. Yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call Holy Ekpa. All of you, your picture were there.
They were all there.
My picture in the right of. No. My picture my video was hidden in the video. The picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is one porter. Simon Ekpa is a Quayman. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't. They will call you.
Of course.
And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you.
All of them.
The blackberry Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was. They put all of your picture. So this one said, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. Yeah. All of your picture was there. Your video was there. Yet, we wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never live. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa has beclouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you get terrorists and this, oh Jesus Christ, this BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a local government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself.
They can't.
It's body boss.
In Team Patakas.
In Team Pataka. Get yourself educated, say no. Go to school, say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. Right.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this program, wherever you are joining from. Whichever part of the world you are connected to us on this program, I welcome you and I thank you for being part of this program. Whether you are joining from Biafra land, you are joining from Asia, you are joining from America, from Europe, from Australia, from Canada, from New Zealand, Whether you are joining us from Ukraine, you're joining from Russia, you're joining us from Israel, or you're joining us from Iran, I welcome you and I appreciate you for being part of this program. As you join us, all you have to do is to like and share the program. Invite someone to join. Don't watch alone. As you join the program, you invite someone else to join. That is how to deal with it. Invite your family and friends. Invite those that feel they have superior argument. Invite those who disagree with us. You don't invite those that have different opinion. As I told you, in this platform, this is a platform that belongs to the Biafran people. As long as you are from the old southeastern region, no matter your orientation, no matter the group you belong, no matter your own ideology or your opinion, you are invited in this platform. Even if you are a one Nigerian and you feel you have the confidence to speak to us, or you feel that you have a superior argument, feel free to join us. All you have to do is to send in your request. Once I see your request, I'm going to invite you and you will speak to Biafrans. I will ask you a question and you will ask me a question. Then the Biafrans will be the judge. My purpose of handling this program is not to sway you into anything, not to force you to believe whatever I'm about to say. It is to help you to broaden your understanding, to help you to see things from other angles. When you see things from other angles, you can now weigh what you have seen. And when you weigh it, you can now decide what to believe. You can decide what to do. You can decide the area you want to follow. So our purpose of handling this program every time is to broaden the argument so that people can be able to have their own opinion and their stance. And whatever be your opinion, you are entitled to it. You are entitled, as long as you can be able to defend whatever you are saying, as long as you can be able to defend whatever you think, as long as you can be able to defend whatever your thought is, that is your right. It is your right. I'm not here to force you in believing anything. No. My purpose of coming to this program is to make sure that we, the Biafran people, can be able to understand each other, see things from different angles and different perspectives. So today we have come once again, and remember, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, as we speak, he is in court already. And today, the defense of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is going on. The defense team is doing a great job. From all information we are getting from all angles and all corners, both from the technical team and from those who were in the courtroom, our defense team is doing very, very well. And they are best addressed as our defense team, not just Simon Ekpa defense team. Because I told you that what is before the international community today is Biafra. It is not Simon Ekpa that is in the front line. Simon Ekpa is just a representative of me, of you, of our Supreme Nandekam internationally. And unfortunately, in the court, what he always wanted, I have played a video where Simon Ekpa said that this is what I wanted. So that is one thing you have to know. Whenever we are talking about this issue, you speak about it with every enthusiasm. Don't say it as if Simon was caught unaware. Simon Ekpa was not caught unaware. He knows what was coming and he was prepared for it. And that is my happiness in all that is going on. Our Prime Minister prepared himself for this mission. So I'm not worried. I'm not scared. I'm not troubled. There is nothing that is going to happen there that is taking him by surprise. He knew from day one what is going to happen. I played a video yesterday that confirmed that he knew what was coming. Because ever before all this began to happen, he himself went and reported to the Finland authorities that we were coming to Finland to make declaration of Biafra. And the Finland police told him, you know that this is going to draw international attention. He said, that is what I want.
They also told him, you know, this is going to draw the attention of the presidency. He said, that is what I want. That if he doesn't draw the attention, that means what he's doing is not right. That he's doing he has not done it well. But if he has done what he's doing well, it will draw international uproar. So when you hear Master somebody say that, you have to understand that he knew what was coming. He was not taken by surprise. Everything that is happening, he is aware. He knows very, very well. The only thing that you and I owe him today is our prayers. Is our prayers. We owe him our prayers. He has sacrificed himself for you, for me. He put himself on the line. And he's not looking back. Many of us saw yesterday what transpired in the court. Anytime you watch the case of Master Simon Ekpa in Finland, there is always one important takeaway I want every one of us to always have. The unification of Biafra is inevitable. The unification of Biafra is inevitable. And yesterday again, we saw that unification. We saw it again clearly. Yesterday, there were people from all corners, including the IPOB under Mazen Nandekan. Everybody was in Finland yesterday. Finland was a shutdown. I can bet you that the number of people that attended are even greater than the number of people who are going for Mazen Nandekan case in Nigeria. In Nigeria, where it is easy for somebody to travel to Abuja, but here, people are flying from different parts of the world for the case of Master Simon Ekpa, and the place was jammed up. The unification of Biafra is inevitable. That is why when I see people exhausting their energy, even up till now, exhausting their energy on dragging on issues that doesn't make sense, just simply because you want to make yourself relevant. The only thing that needs to be relevant is Biafra. The only relevant issue in these things we are doing is Biafra. The reason I come here every morning is Biafra. The reason you can join me on this program is Biafra. There is nothing. Many of you that are joining, we have not met before. I don't know you. You might not even know me until the world ends. I might not even know you until the world ends. The only common thing that brings us together is Biafra. Our freedom, our self-determination. That is the only thing that brings us together. And we must always respect that. That is our unifying point. Biafra is a unifying point. And if you take Biafra as a unifying point, you can never walk away from Mazen Nandekan or Mazen Simon Ekpa. Whenever these two names are mentioned, you keep aside every argument. Keep every argument aside. That is why I always play that video I play when I'm starting, where Mazen Simon Ekpa said, Mazen Nandekan belongs to everybody. I, too, I am with everybody. Mazen Nandekan is with every group. Mazen Simon said, I myself, too, I am with every group. As long as you are fighting against the enemy of Biafra, as long as you are fighting against the Nigeria that is holding us captive, that is with you. That is our unifying point. But today, it is sad that some people are deviating. They are deviating. They are making themselves, you make your brother the enemy you are fighting instead of the real enemy. Some of us are busy trying to win argument while we are losing the war. You don't even care about the real war before us. What you care is argument. You want to win argument. Oh, you are the one that speaks much. You are the one that is in front. You are the one that did it. And you get yourself distracted. What I see in Finland is the unification of Biafra that is unstoppable. No matter who you are, your propaganda, your blackmail, your hatred can never stop it. Your envy and jealousy and greed will not stop it. That fear you are having, that when Biafra unify, you lose your position. You will lose it. Oh, you have lost it already. And the reason you are losing it is because you have nothing to offer. Because if you have something to offer, you will appreciate everybody coming together. Because when we bring our strength together, we bring our knowledge together, it will bear more fruit than it is today. But when you feel, as you are afraid that the unification of Biafra is going to make you irrelevant, you are already irrelevant. You are whoever you are, I don't care. And my message, when I preach my message, it is for everybody. Those who it touches know themselves. Watching me, you know it's you. If you belong to that section, you know it is you. The most important thing for us is to focus. One thing unites us together. And that unification, no man can stop. Yesterday, it was amazing. And today, I am going to show you what happened yesterday from different angles, from different sections, from different areas, so that you can understand where when I talk about unification. Today, we are going to look into the case of Simon Ekpa from different areas, from different corners, from different angles, so that we can understand that the unification is inevitable. The case of Simon Ekpa is going on just as we expected. And our expectation is very high. But we will not just focus and say it's all over. It is not over until it's over. The judgment remains in the hand of the judge. The only thing we are calling them on is to follow due process. Once there is fairness, due process, and the rule of law, nothing is going to hold Simon Ekpa there. Once there is fairness, due process, and the law, rule of law, he is going to be out. Because that is where we are putting our hope. We are putting our faith and our hope on fairness, due process, and the rule of law. That is why every time, every day when I come, I go through some other content you see online, the articles that are written, more especially from one of the technical team member, Dr. Masanga. I like to go through his content, and most time I read it. I'm going to read one of it this morning. That's one he posted about 4 hours ago. I'm going to read it out so that you can see. Even Dr. Masanga, some people misunderstand him. Some people take their personal grudges and they direct it to him. Some people begin to speak something they did not tell. I tell Biafran, when you hear something from somebody, go and verify. Even as I'm speaking to you, everything you hear in my platform, go and verify. Don't take it just because it is Survivor speaking. Don't take it because it is the person you love speaking. Don't take it because this person. No. When you hear something, go and verify. More especially in this time and age, there is no information that is not verifiable. At this time and age, you can sit in your room and make verification. You don't need to. You won't even spend money. As long as you have your smartphone. As long as you have. But some of us are so lazy. We are so lazy that we cannot make inquiry, and we are too quick to judge. We are too quick to judge. Even though we have answers in our hands, we are too lazy to make the next step to verify before you begin to share information. Once you hear share, you share. Once you hear share, you share. You don't even get. Some people don't even get. They just see the headline. And you forget that some of those headlines do not carry the content of the headline. You don't even watch. Once you see the headline, you don't even care what is inside. You share. That is how many of us are sharing fake information and fake news. And you know that those fake news, they are the one that moves faster. Those fake news, they are the one they are pushing for because they are intentionally doing it to hold your emotion. They intentionally do it to just cage you emotionally. And that is why I ask people, including my platform, when you come here, after listening, verify. Even as you are listening, you can use your other phone to verify information. And this is why I have even brought out the platform of Dr. Masanga, that you can go there, scroll down, and see answers to yourself, not what somebody told you. People just sit in their comfort zone and they cook up information, either because they hate somebody. Just as I am doing my program. I am not having a problem with anybody. Then you just see me because somebody maybe you have a problem with. I anchored a program with a person, or you see me with the person handling the program. You become angry with me. The next thing, you transfer your aggression to me. That is insensitive. That is very insensitive. That is madness. It is madness. Verify information. And that is why it is good for us to always have our independent thought, independent mind. Don't be a sheepish follower, either to your friend or family or whatever. Don't be a sheep. Even your parents, when they give you instruction, ask questions, verify. Verify. So many of us don't verify informations. And those of us that don't verify, they are the greatest noisemakers, those who don't verify. They are the greatest noisemakers. They are the ones that will tell you story as if they know what. Some of them, the way they will tell you the story, you will think it is true. The way they will organize themselves and tell you, you will think it's true. At the end of the day, you see that it is just a blatant lie. And some of them, even at the end of the day, they will admit that they lied. But yet, tomorrow they will say something else and you will still believe it. Why don't you make verification? Today, our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, is in the court again today. Yesterday, we saw the outcome. It was amazing. And before I bring some clips that come from yesterday, and in the clips, I'm going to bring clips from different angles, from different corners, different sections. I would like to bring clips from different. Before then, let us go to the platform of Dr. Mazanga, and let's see the update he just put up that I would like to read out to prepare for our mind for today's program. Let's use it and prepare our mind for today's program so that we don't mix things up. Let's use it and prepare for our mind on the expectations, even as the court case is going on. It is very important that we prepare our mind to get the right information, because of those who will be coming to us to ask questions and those who would like to hear from us. Because we know there are so many people that are following. There are so many people that are glued to their own system to see what the outcome of the case of Simon Ekpa is going to be. Some of them are doing it for good. Some of them are doing it for other purposes. Some are our friends and some are our foes and enemies. Some are waiting to see when they will hear a bad news, and some are waiting for the good news. So that is why we have to be able to always give an update to prepare your mind on what is coming. So this is the update that Dr. Mazanga put up about 4 hours ago. This was put up. He said, "Dear Biafrans and the world, dear Biafrans and the world, Finland versus Simon Ekpa." I say Finland versus Biafra. That is what I see. Not just Finland and Simon. It is Finland versus Biafra. And he wrote, "I want to put this on the public record. I want to put this on the public record. As an international law and conflict resolution practitioner, I am here in Helsinki following the proceedings involving Simon Ekpa in Finland with serious concern." Dr. Mazanga is in Helsinki as we speak, following the case of Simon Ekpa. Like some of you who are expecting to see him in court, he is not in the court. He has not told us that he's in the court. He is part of the technical team, and they have the means of reaching out to the main lawyer. The only lawyer that has the right to defend Simon Ekpa inside the court is Tommy. Is Attorney Tommy. Attorney Tommy is the lead counsel, and he is the one with the other group of lawyers with him from Finland that are there. The other technical group from the United States, from Africa, from Europe, they are all in different locations. All they have to do is to relate informations, ideas to the lawyers who are in the court defending Simon Ekpa. That is their duty. So they do their work from wherever they are. But among all of them, it is Dr. Mazanga that is much more outspoken on media. And he has a very strong followership. Important personalities are following him. And that is why I pay attention to every single thing he drops. He cannot just drop something ordinary like that. Before ever he will say something, he has to verify it because of the kind of platform he has built for himself. So I read, as an international law and conflict resolution practitioner, I am here in Helsinki following the proceedings involving Simon Ekpa in Finland with serious concern. My purpose is to expose the hypocrisy of Nigeria and Finland to the international scene to show that from 2016, there was violence in southeast of Nigeria. So the violence they're talking about, PM Simon Ekpa, and they're talking about 2021, all the way from 2016, Python dance, even from when PM was kidnapped, was arrested in 2015. That was when all these problems started. The insecurity, the violence has been there. It didn't start in 2021. It didn't start 2021. So that is what Dr. Masanga is making clear. My purpose is to expose the hypocrisy of Nigeria and Finland to the international scene to show that from 2016, there was violence in southeastern of Nigeria. But the fight against terrorism must never become a license to weaken due process, freedom of expression, or the right of an accused person. That statement is very straight. You know, Nigerians claim they are fighting terrorism. Just like US and other people, every international community, they are in conjunction with terrorism. So it is easier to trap you down and change your narrative with terrorism. Once they bring terrorism into your own case, it becomes something that they can play with at any time. As you know, Nelson Mandela has his name as a terrorist in the United States. Even while he was still a president, his name was still there as a terrorist in the United States. Gandhi was also named as a terrorist. Martin Luther King was also tagged a terrorist. So when you see our leaders being tagged terrorists, it is not something strange. But Dr. Masanga is making it clear that Finland have to understand, the world have to understand, fight against terrorism must never become a license to weaken due process, freedom of expression, or the right of an accused person. Finland has its own terrorism legislation, and Finnish authorities should not have used Nigerian fake evidence but Finnish criminal law. This point that Dr. Masanga made here is very critical. Finland have their own law. They have their own law of terrorism in their territory, within their area. They have their own law. Why is it that Finland accepted fake evidence from Nigeria and they are prosecuting looking onto Nigerian system of laws? Why? So it is important. That's why he's calling the attention. He said Finland has its own terrorism legislation, and Finnish authorities should not have used Nigerian fake evidence but Finnish criminal law. All of a sudden, Finland dumped their own rules and regulation and their own law, and they focused on Simon Ekpa based on fake evidence provided by Nigeria. The difficult legal question is whether the particular conducts attributed to an individual satisfy every constituent element of the specific offense charged, and whether the proceeding fully respect the protection guaranteed by the Finnish Constitution and the European Convention on Human Rights Counter-Terror Law. Everything that Dr. Masanga is saying here, these are things that are going to be put into consideration, that the Finland authorities need to put into consideration before ever they reach any verdict they are going to reach. These are key. A kind of showing a pointer to the judge on what to look for before you can ever reach to your verdict. Also calling the international community's attention and the world in general. What particularly concerns me, said Dr. Masanga, what particularly concerns me is the reported level of cooperation. The reported level of cooperation between Finnish authorities and Nigerian authorities in this case. When you see the cooperation between Finland and Nigeria, you already see the unfairness. You will already see the compromise. Anybody on this earth that is genuine, that is a human rights activist, when you see the cooperation between Finland and Nigeria, you already know that the case is compromised. And that is what Dr. Masanga is pointing out. That what concerns him is the reported level of cooperation between Finnish authority and Nigerian authority. In this case, Nigerian officials publicly celebrated the Finnish conviction and described cooperation with Finland authorities as an important victory. This is a pointer. He's also calling the attention of the world and the attention of the judge on this. Nigeria officials publicly celebrated the Finnish conviction. They celebrated the Finnish conviction and described cooperation with Finnish authorities as an important victory, even though they used a fake evidence. Evidence that they cannot defend today in the court. Evidence that today they didn't send a fly to come and defend the evidence they present against Master. Any reasonable judge, any responsible judge looking at this, hearing this or looking at through this, we have no choice than to throw away that case. That cooperation itself is not unlawful. International cooperation against terrorism is legitimate, but cooperation must not become predetermined justice. Did you get it? Did you get what he said? He said, cooperation itself is not unlawful. That your one country cooperates with another country is not unlawful. International cooperation against terrorism is legitimate, but cooperation must not become predetermined justice. If evidence originating from Nigeria was placed before a Finnish court, the defense must have a meaningful opportunity to challenge its reliability, provenance, authenticity, and admissibility. The court must independently assess that evidence rather than simply accepting the narrative of a foreign government, just as Finland did. What Finland did was just to accept the narrative of the Nigerian government, and they arrested Master Simon Ekpa and jailed him without proper verification, without putting the evidence, the accusation to test, without putting the evidence provided by Nigeria to test, or properly scrutinizing or giving Master Simon Ekpa an opportunity to express and defend himself. He did not have this opportunity he has today in the appeal in the lower court. In the lower court, no opportunity so far was given to him. They just handed him 6 years. And Dr. Masanga is reminding them. The court must independently assess that evidence rather than simply accepting narrative of foreign government. This is where the rule of law becomes extremely important, and therefore putting several questions on the record. And the questions are these. What precisely were the constituent element of each Finnish terrorism offense? These are questions, legitimate questions that Dr. Masanga is placing before the Finnish authorities, the Finland government. What precisely were the constituents element of each Finnish terrorism offense? Was every element proved beyond the required standard? What evidence originated from Nigeria? And how was that evidence independently verified? Was the defense given a genuine opportunity to challenge that defense? You and I know it wasn't done. Were political statements, advocacy, and alleged criminal conduct clearly distinguished? These are questions, legitimate questions. Were the rights protected by Article 6 and 10 of the European Convention fully respected? Did international cooperation influence the prosecution in a manner that could compromise judicial independence? Can Finland demonstrate that the same legal standard would have been applied irrespective of accused persons' political identity and the political pressure surrounding the Biafran question? If it were to be other people, if it were to be other situations, will they still apply the same method? Arresting Simon Ekpa without evidence, arresting him and then begin to fish for evidence, getting evidence without verification, coming into the court without anybody to defend the evidence. If it were to be someone else, if it would be any other thing that doesn't have to do with the Biafran political question, would they have done it the same way? There are not questions of ethnicity. They are questions of law, evidence, due process, and justice. And I like this one. There are no questions of ethnicity. We are not talking about ethnicity when you talk about race or no. We are not after that. This is not about ethnicity. We are focusing on the question of the law, evidence, due process, and justice. I reject the idea that the Igbo people should be collectively associated with fake terrorism of Nigerian government. And he quoted AG, Attorney General Malami. Attorney General Malami, who decided to associate everything that had to do with the Igbo people, he associated with terrorism. With fake terrorism evidence everywhere. Attach everything to the Igbos. The political aspiration, grievance, and historical questions surrounding Biafra must not be confused with criminal responsibility for particular acts. At the same time, Nigeria should not use the Biafran cause as a justification for killing Christians or committing violence. That is exactly what they are doing. Even as we speak, the invasion of our land is still going on. The genocide and massacre is going. They have recruited so many, including our fellow Biafrans, using them to destroy our own land. My position is therefore simple. Prove the crime. Prove every legal element. Test the evidence. Protect the accused's right. Then deliver justice. That is the standard Europe demands from itself. That is also the standard Africa deserves. I will continue examining Finnish legal framework, the evidence relied upon, the role of Nigerian authorities, and the culpability of the proceeding with European human rights law. This is now about protection of one man. This is not about protecting one man. It is about protecting the principle that no African, no European, and no human being should be convicted because of politics, ethnicity, or international pressure. Justice must be blind, and the law must be the same for everyone. Dr. David Nyakora Masanga, Pan-African Peacemaker, International Law. This was a very amazing article that he wrote. And I felt before we go into the program that we need to read it out for everyone to see and be able to meditate over it. Dr. Masanga is doing a great work, and I appreciate his effort that he's making. I appreciate his effort, and I thank Chuks Okeke for every single thing he's doing. Every one of us as Biafrans, we have gone too far. The unification of Biafra have already started. No amount of your propaganda or blackmail can stop it. It does not matter what you say. It does not matter what you do. The only thing that sometimes most of us display our ignorance before the whole world. We display our ignorance before the whole world, and the world will be laughing. And sometimes you cannot shame the shameless. That is why sometimes I decide to keep silent instead of speaking to those clueless ones. I pretend not to see them and keep on doing what I'm doing. Because I believe that anybody that have confidence, I announce it every day. If you feel you are man enough, you are woman enough, you have a superior argument, the only thing you can do is to click the link and come here and challenge me. Click the link and come and prove me wrong and challenge me. Considering nuisance in the comment section will not help you. It will only make people responsible and reasonable people who are watching will just look at you and say, and see how foolish you are, how foolish you have always been. The unification of Biafra has already begun. Mazen Nandekano have laid the foundation, whether you like it or not. And I love it for the fact that those of you who don't want unification, you are going to create your own country. You will create your own country, definitely. You have the right to be anywhere you want to be. If you want to create you can nationalize anywhere you want to nationalize, it's up to you. If you are not ready for unification, prepare yourself, prepare. Because Mazen Nandekano have kicked off the unification, and Mazen Simon Ekpa have signed up for unification. Mazen Simon Ekpa has signed up for unification. And once it comes out, it will be a different ballgame. The only barrier we had in IPOB was the sacked ex-DOS under Chikedozie and Chinasamoro, who we are considering nuisance. They were the one that blackmailed Mazen Simon Ekpa. It was because of them that Mazen Simon Ekpa did everything possible in order to keep the struggle to separate himself from them. And Mazen Nandekano have done a great job to confirm what Mazen Simon Ekpa put in place. He confirmed it. The sacking of these idiots was done by Mazen Simon Ekpa. We cast a vote of no confidence and we sacked them. And since after that, nothing again. Since after that sacking of them, no. They are gone. They are gone for good. Mazen Nandekano only made it official for some clown, because there are some of us that are very, very myopic. There are some of us that they move like sheep. Except you drag them by the hand and push them and hit their head on the wall, they will never hear. It is because of those who are the Mazen Nandekano draw the line and made it official, and now everything is straight. Mazen Nandekano redeemed the IPOB, and today he has created the new HOD, Chris Mogu, and Chris Mogu is doing amazingly well on his side. Every region, they are doing their own well. As we speak, there are so many groups. The Rising Sun is there doing exploit, working with Mazen Nandekano. Ambassadors of self-determination are doing exploit with Mazen Nandekano. AVI, they are doing exploit with Mazen Nandekano. And every other group, so many other groups under Mazen Nandekano. Mazen Simon Ekpa has never distanced himself from Mazen Nandekano, not even for a second. He is the only man who has been standing, even in the most difficult time. He is the only man who has been standing. And Mazen, they have done everything on this planet Earth to make Mazen Nandekano distance himself from Mazen Simon Ekpa. He said no. There is nothing they did not do. They have gone through the lawyers, they've gone through the family, they did everything to make Mazen Nandekano open his mouth and speak against myself. Never. Instead, two of them are in communication, even as I speak. Till tomorrow. Whatever happens in the case of Mazen Simon Ekpa, Mazen Nandekano is aware. He's reaching out. But some clueless people who do not know the ABCs of what is happening, they enjoy distracting themselves. They enjoy their idiocy and stupidity. And we allow them to enjoy it for as long as it's allowed for them. I am here for those who want to know the truth, who are focusing on the reality on the ground. And I will continue to speak about the reality. So yesterday was the amazing day of that unification. In the court yesterday, we saw people from different groups, including IPOB. I don't want to come here to judge somebody and say, oh, this one came to kill, this one came to destroy, or this one came to plant evil, this one came to bomb the person. I don't care. What you sow is what you're going to reap. My interest is that we have a unifying point. Mazi Simon Ekpa has become a unifying point that people are flying from all over the world to come and witness what is happening. That is my interest. As I told you, I'm a positive-minded person. I am not a negative-minded person like most of you, who always see negativity in everything. You can never see a thing without seeing anything negative in it. I am positive-minded. The only thing I see there are Biafrans, the unavoidable unification of Biafra. I saw it in the court yesterday. Unavoidable unification of Biafra. Unavoidable. It does not matter whether you like it or whether you don't like it, it is going to happen. You can continue to deceive yourself. Unavoidable unification. And that marks the beginning of the end for our enemies, for the distractors, and for those who are confused. So we are going to go now to some of the videos that came out from the program yesterday. I'm going to play some of the videos. Let's look into some of the videos that came out. I'm going to play from different angles. So don't come here to begin to look at where the video is coming or who made the video and who not. I don't care who made the video. Every video that came across that lay my hand upon, I'm going to play it. You see things from different angles so that you can see things from different angles and judge for yourself. If you are those ones who have sentiment that the one, if it's from Okeke, you're not going to watch, well, except from Okafor. If it's from Okafor, you're not going to watch. You live with Okeke. This platform is not for you. This platform is for Biafran people. Anything that has to do with Biafra, information about Biafra, I present it on this platform. Not minding who it is coming from. Not minding who is coming from. I present it to the world. So we are going to share some information that we saw yesterday, some videos that we saw that came out from yesterday's outing. More are still going to come out today because people are already in the court and they will go on break after a break and then they come back. So let's share some videos that we saw yesterday. Just have a clue, and a message again was dropped by Master Simon Ekpa, which we are still going to look at also. Let me see if I can be able to bring those video up. We need to look at the videos that extract from yesterday meeting. And when you are watching this video, I want you to focus your mind on unification. If you are watching this video to look at your enemy, you want to see somebody who is from your group and who is not from your group, that means you are not yet ready. You are very far away. The ship has left you. Where we are now is a very different level. A very different level. So when you are watching, watch with an open mind so that you can get that information. If you are watching with your group mentality and insensitivity, you will end up understanding nothing. So let's go. This was after the court, right inside the court, after the court of the day yesterday. That is Professor Chioma Okoma. I post it here because of the role Chioma Okoma has played in this case of Master Simon Ekpa. Professor Chioma Okoma has played a very, very important role. She and her husband has been there from the beginning up to this moment. And some of you don't know, from even when Master Simon Ekpa was there, even from the planning of the declaration till the declaration, she played a very important role and continue to play an important role till date. In the protest leading to the Finland case startup, she played a major role. Getting a lawyer from the US who is part of the technical team today, giving information from the outside and details, making sure that the voice of Mazi Simon Ekpa is also established in the United States. Professor Chioma Okoma played a major role with her husband. They played a major role. And you can see Mazi Simon Ekpa appreciation here, the way he hugged her. Yesterday, she was the only person that Mazi Simon hugged in that very court and hugged her for some time. And there was also a few where they were exchanging views and communicating. She played a major role. Whether you hate her or you love her, it does not change anything. Whether you like her, whether you are in the same group with her or you're not in the same group with her, it does not change anything. When you see something that is real, focus on reality and stop living in dreams, hearsay, or opinions. People might have their opinion against her. For one reason or the other, have their opinion against her. People can have some other wishes they have. But we are focusing on the reality. The reality we have seen is that she played a major role even before the arrest of Mazi and up till the declaration and up to this moment. She has played a major role, not in the secret role that we can see, that are visible, verifiable. I am speaking about it because I know. I have attended when they invited the lawyer that was considered from the United States. I was in the meeting. I entered the Zoom. I was there. I listened. I heard. And I saw the preparation. And I have also helped them also to promote the support for the legal affair of that very lawyer. And he is a part of the technical team, making his contribution technically, just like Dr. Masanga. In the case of Dr. Masanga, he is doing his own pro bono, free of charge. He said it by himself. I'm not saying it because I want to spite anybody. That is what Dr. Masanga said. Go to his platform today. It is still in his video. The video is still in his platform. That is why I say some of us don't verify. Some of us don't even have time to go on. If you go to Dr. Mazanga's video, you will see a video where he explained his role to Mazi Simon Ekpa, that he's doing everything pro bono, free. Nobody's paying him. And his relationship with Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nandikano, didn't start yesterday. It didn't start after a day. It was before they were detained. He knew them. They had a program together. And he also have a link to Biafra because his daughter is married to a Biafran. So all this is connected together. That is why, with the promise he has made to be committed to the issue of Biafra, he is committed. Pursuing the rule of law and fairness. Not asking for any special treatment. Pursuing the rule of law and fairness. And in the case of that judge, that lawyer consulted from the US, that was a handiwork of Professor Chioma Ogoma and her husband. They did a marvelous work. With the permission of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. They have visited him, they are in touch with him, he calls them from time to time, and they talk. He calls them over and over. And their role they were playing is not in the secret, it's not hidden. We all saw it. And Mazi Simon Ekpa was so impressed when he saw her and he embraced her. I want you to listen here, see it again. So, I'm going to be born, Michigan. you can see Biafrans. This guy that is wearing that black cap looks, that cap is like the cap of IPOB. That barret is like the barret of IPOB. I'm not sure. I'm just saying. It looks like the barret of IPOB. So you can see Biafrans from different groups, different sections. Everybody assembled here. This is the person I'm talking about. That cap, I'm not sure. IPOB are known with that. They are known with that cap. This very guy. I'm not sure. I'm just saying. So, but I know some members of IPOB also came. So you can see, what you see here is unification. People from different angles and different corners. All Biafrans from the old southeastern region. Everybody assembled. This is not about group. This is not about group. It is about Biafra. That one common thing that unites us. Exactly.
Doing what he was doing before.
Yes. You see, this was amazing. Everybody in this place, you will see people from different groups. You will see people from USBG. You will see people from Briggy. You will see people from IPOB. You will see people from different group and different section. All of them are Biafra. What is the purpose? Our freedom. All of them are paying allegiance to Simon Ekpa, supporting our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. That is our rallying point. We can have our different opinions. We can disagree on so many issues. It is normal. It is normal. But let that disagreement not bring chaos. Let that disagreement not bring hatred. Let our disagreement not mature and grow to hostility. That is why when I see some people behave in certain manners in this gathering, I become so worried. I become worried. Because there is no need. No need to be hostile to one another. No need for any hostility. We are supposed to be one people. Just like you see our sister there who is recording, and that Roma is also there. Some other people from other group are still there, and everyone is pursuing the same thing. The only thing that some of us are too emotional to a fault. We are too emotional that we can't even control our emotion. And I bet you, so many Biafrans that you see that are challenging themselves, they are sincere. It is not that they are sincere, but the misunderstanding is what we cannot be able to manage. I can bet you everybody that is here sincerely want the freedom to come. They want the freedom to come. You might not agree with the person who is in charge, who is leading, or the person who is in the group, or people's opinion. It is normal. But one thing is certain, every single one of us want to be free. Every one of us as Biafrans, we want to be free. That one is certain. It is certain. So when you look at this video, what do you see? What I see here is the unavoidable unification of Biafra. Unavoidable unification, whether you like it or you don't like it. But there are people that will look at this video. What they will see is they will see somebody who, he's not our group, he's not part of us. Oh, you see, he's showing people from USBG. Oh, he's showing people from Briggy. He's showing only Briggy people. No, I am not part of it. We have to outgrow that nonsense. We have to outgrow that nonsense and see things from other angles. See things from every angle. That is how reasonable and responsible people do things. And at this point in time, we, the Biafran people, we are supposed to be seeing things differently. We are supposed to be seeing things differently. We, the Biafran people, we are supposed to looking at issues differently, unlike the way we are looking at it now. So that is why I bring this. I am going to bring another one from another angle. I'm going to bring another video from another angle. We have watched this. I'm going to bring another video for us to see. But for me, in all of the videos that I saw in this very program, for all the video I saw, the only thing that is ringing in my mind is the unavoidable unification of Biafra. I begin to see the beauty of Biafra. I begin to imagine how strong we would have been. How strong we would have been if not for all this unnecessary fighting, unnecessary disagreements that some of us have turned to war. I begin to imagine how far we would have gone. I begin to imagine how far we would have gone. We would have done amazing well. What we would have achieved. But because of our what do I call it? People who cannot control their emotion, over excitement, over emotional. We can't control our emotions. Some of us are acting in such a way that will seem as if we are at war, as if we are the enemy that we're supposed to fight. Meanwhile, your brother is not the enemy. Your brother is not the enemy. We have an enemy before us that we are supposed to be up against. And your brother is not that enemy. The enemy is out there. The contraption called Nigeria that is holding me and you captive. You know that. I know that. But why is it that you derive joy? You derive joy in seeing me. I said, the energy you will exhaust in focusing on the zoo, you use that energy to attack your brother and your sister. That's not fair. Let us also watch from this angle. This is another video also from yesterday. Let us watch from this angle and see what was covered here by one of our brothers. Let's see what he covered. Because all these things are very important, very important. We cannot ignore any. We cannot ignore any. They're all important. Let's try and see what we can be able to gather from here too.
And I'll bring it when I come back live. But that my gala is now going to soon know. I say, like a family. We are right here like a family. One family. Biafra, one family. One family. One family. One family. One family. Biafra, this is Luke Iwunze, one family. Biafra, one family. I see the way you hug me here. I see the way Pia was happy to see you. One family. I see the way Pia was happy to see you. One family. I see you. We are here. And PM is coming out. I say movement was told that they have to say one family.
Decide that when he come out, he will have a peace union with
everybody.
He said that we make sure that the victory is ours.
Absolutely.
Thank you. One family. One family. I see one PM. Shake hands. I see one PM shake you.
Yes.
One family. That's my one family. People from Belgium.
All one.
One family. One family. It's all of the witness have the both sides. Yes. I like it. One family. One family. Johnny Wiki. One family. Governor Jamo Kama. One family.
I want you to pay attention. The unification is inevitable.
Organistic professor. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All of us. Bro. Thank you. Thank you.
You see, everybody there, every group is there represented. But somehow, some people do not want this unity. I don't know why. I don't know why people get angry when you begin to talk about unity. When you tell people, like the person that is writing in the comment section, he's angry that I promote the DOS under Mazin Nandekano. When I speak about DOS under Mazin Nandekano, They get angry. That why am I promoting DOS? Why am I promoting Chris Mogu? Why wouldn't I promote him? Is he a stumbling block to you? Did Chris Mogu stop you from doing your own job as a Biafran? Did Chris Mogu stop you from doing your own job? You see Biafrans from all corners, from different angles.
Whether they like it or not, we are here for good. And Nigerian terrorist government should understand that they are illegal in Biafra. Completely illegal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is wonderful. This is Biafrans. Honestly, if there's anything dividing us anymore out there, just know that it is of the devil. If there's anything bringing confusion, only any Biafran things, it is from the devil.
Of course.
Family. One united family. PM. Oh my God. I'll send you guys a video of a special message from PM. Special. Recorded one special. I'm happy to see you on this. Oh, this is a Biafran indeed. Yes. A unique Biafran. Yes. Victory is ours. Yes. Yes. They don't have substance. No. Promises. Not just a formality. They are waiting. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Pastor, for being here. Thank you. All you do work and then from the without you, I can't be here. Thank you so much. You are good. Thank you so much. All right. Fantastic. Yes. Yes. We're talking about Biafra souvenirs here. Biafra souvenirs. Spirit here. This is wonderful. It's fascinating. That's our place. Yes. Wow. Thank you. Mommy, we have one family. Yeah, one family. One family. Thank you so much.
You see Biafrans from all parts of the world. Biafrans from all angles, from all parts of the world. Let us look at another one. You have seen it. I am showing from different angles, from different groups, from different handles. So let's see another one.
Yes. So this is we are still in the court today, and then you can see that today's section is finished, and I'm having starting from the right side, you have Honorable and Honorable and then Honorable Chief. Okay, that. Yes. So and then yes. So
because from Positive Life Global Empowerment
you see,
we are starting with
Giddy bam, and then I have here also and then the reason why is that the reason why we have done the court. So I want these people to give us just a brief of what they observed. How was the court today, and what can we take home today to say this is what we achieved today? Please, starting from let me start from first of all, Chief Honorable Iwote.
Great Biafrans rejoice with the
Today has been another landmark day. As you can see, the United States of Biafra has a strong delegate here today. We made our Prime Minister proud. Seeing me all the way from Australia, that in itself, he just keep shaking hands. Overall, it is an empty case. There is nothing in it because I sat there, listen. To be honest with you, there is nothing. It's just empty case. I don't know why Finland don't pull themselves into this. I don't know how they're gonna get out of it. But victory is ours. Thank you so much. Yes, so thank you so much. So now let's go to the next person. Let's just be making it snappy.
Thank you, Honorable today was a great day for Biafrans. We were there, different what was going on. Nigeria has no case for Biafrans and they know it. Because if they have a case, they will quickly come here to defend themselves. But they chose to stay in Africa and send whatever they think that makes no sense in this court. Because if you have case against somebody, you will not be shy to stay away and let others. You will make sure that you are here to defend yourself positively. And today, Nigeria failed to do that. And our Prime Minister stood strong defending himself. Thank you, Biafra.
Thank you. So now let's get to the Honorable Pastor Roots. Yes, sir.
Biafra, wait.
President.
Biafra, wait.
Hey.
USB, wait.
Hey.
40 state of Biafra, wait. I want to start to say, we, as the cabinet member of USB, Biafra, is standing on behalf of the 40 states in the whole time to represent you people. And today was a great day.
Wow.
Today was fantastic. Today already is already at home because we know the victory is ours. And I want to tell you there, wherever you are, we are sure that God will deliver more than silence, deliver our fear. And I want to tell you, dear friends, it is well with us.
Thank you so much.
It is well with PM.
Yes.
It is well with PM Simon Ekpa.
Yes.
And that's why you can see everybody is relating because of what's going on. So what I'm saying that we will never give up this struggle because Masika we can never give up. Masis Simon Ekpa, our Prime Minister, never give up. We came from different parts of the world. I am from Germany. Our honorable music from Australia. Our Australia. Our honorable is from Canada. Germany, Swiss, London, all over the world for to stand. And then our PM saw us. It was great. So Biafra, Muriba and victory will come.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you. So now let's go to the chief. Honorable, yes, that is it.
Because let me tell you, no matter whatever Nigerian terrorist government, our PM is coming out.
Yeah.
That is it. These are videos that are coming from yesterday. What do you see within yourself as you're watching? How is your heart? How are you feeling in your heart? Are you still thinking and waiting for division or waiting for group or no group? What I see here is the unification of Biafra, unavoidable unification. Whether you like it or not, the unification of Biafra is already happening. It's already happening, and you can't avoid it. I want us to listen to this. Hear this one. This is the message from Master Simon Ekpa.
Through this house, it can never be easy. So can try at the end of the day to triumph.
Did you hear that? I want you to pay attention. This message is very important. We are winning. The truth is out. It can never be hidden. Yes. At the end of the day, the truth will triumph. That is amazing. As you are watching this very program, what are you feeling within yourself? Are you still occupied with the sentiment? Are you still occupied with division in your heart? Are you still thinking of Group A, Group B, and Group C? Is that what you are still thinking? If that is where your mind is still, that means you are far away, and your redemption is hard. What I see here is the unification of Biafra that is inevitable. What I see here is the unification of Biafra that is inevitable. You saw Biafrans from all over the world converging to give support to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And if you are not moved seeing them, you can never be moved. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know how else. I don't know what you will see for you to begin to appreciate yourself and appreciate everybody. Keep your differences aside. Look at the man who is standing in gap for us. That's Professor Chioma, giving a very warm hug to our Prime Minister. Giving a very warm hug to our Prime Minister. And I appreciate her. I also appreciate everyone that have made it to Finland. Everyone that made it to Finland, I appreciate every single one of them. If you have made it to that Finland, whether you spend 1 day, whether you spend 2 days, no matter how many days you spend, for the fact that you made it to Finland, I appreciate you, and I pray that Chuks will guide and protect every one of them. Everyone that has made it to Finland, they spend their time, spend their money, risk the flight, and they are there in Finland to support our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It's a thing of joy. I sincerely appreciate everyone, and I pray that Chuks will continue to guide and protect every single one of them. I pray that Chuks will protect them. This is the beauty of Biafra. When they say we are not united, there is no tribe in this world that is as united as the Biafrans. When they say we are not united, forget about the differences. I know we have it. We are Republicans, and if the kind of unity you are thinking about, if you are talking about every one of us believing in one thing or doing one thing, it cannot happen. It cannot happen. We, the Biafran, more especially the Igbo people, they are people of independent mind. Even up to their family, they don't agree. They don't agree. But what we have to work on is try to make sure that our disagreement does not turn to hostility. Make sure it does not turn to hostility. It becomes a problem when it turns to hostility. When it turns to hostility, that is when it becomes a problem. But as long as we are having our differences, discussing our differences silently, carefully, it is okay. It is okay to disagree. It is only people who are not. It's only people who are not sensible that will not. Just like in the north, where you have the feudal system, where you have one alhaji will come and tell you rankadede. Everybody will come in the morning and say rankadede. It doesn't happen in Biafra land. In Biafra land, we don't have that rankadede style. In Biafra land, we are independent minds. Independent mind. So if you are thinking of a time where every one of us will be shouting rankadede to one person, it is difficult. You can't find it. You won't find it. We will always have our differences. But what we need to do is to work on that difference. Have our argument without hostility. Have our differences without hatred. Have our differences without hatred. But today, there are people that are taking it to extreme. Some people will just hate you. Some people will come to this platform, they will just hate me because I'm talking about unification. There are some people that don't want to hear it. There are people that left my platform because every day I'm preaching unity. They don't want to unite everybody. They claim to be the right people. And who are you to say who is right and who is not right? You are only right in your own eyes. You are only right. What you are doing is right in your own eyes. When you look at it from another angle, you will become wrong. You become wrong. Just like when you write 6. If you write 6, you keep it down, it will be 6. When you turn it the other way, it becomes 9. So when I write 6 facing myself, the person who is opposite me looking at that my 6, he will see 9. But to my eyes, what I see is 6. The person opposite me is seeing 9. That person is right. I am right. It depends on from which angle you are watching. That is the problem we are having. Some of us will not like to see things from other angle. They just take that their angle, and that is it. It's only if you're not saying what they are saying, you don't agree. Except you are dancing with them. If you're not dancing that they are doing, you don't agree. Look at that sister Nikki or Inky, she's Inky or whatever. She's there as socializing with every other person. Socializing, look at her. She's socializing with both Adade Rama and other groups. Even the people that Adade Rama cannot go close to. She goes close to them. She associates with everybody. Make video with people, talk to them. Try to free yourself a little bit. Free yourself a little bit. Free yourself a little bit. We are not at war. Free yourself. Free yourself a little bit. We can argue. We can have our differences. There is no problem with that. There's no problem. There's no problem with that. We can argue. We can have our problems. Don't confuse yourself. Don't. And some of us have a very shallow mentality. Sometimes you see some people, they are correcting you for something they know nothing about. That is why sometimes it baffles me. Even when I'm speaking on my platform here, some people will come and begin to correct me about something that they have no clue about. I have been in this Biafra struggle long enough to know my left and right. I am not here for anybody or to support any group or any individual, but to pursue my freedom. I came to the Biafra issue because I want to be free. I want to be free. But some people, when they come, they misinterpret everything because of their sentiment, because of that their group mentality. They miss the actual message. They miss the message because of their group mentality. You miss the message. Just like the person that is writing here now, you are talking about autopilot. You say you are no longer in autopilot. We are talking about government that has supreme leader and prime minister. What brought about that kind of comment that you are writing? What does that comment have to do? We are one people. Forget about all this sentiment. Every group, even if you decide to call yourself autopilot, good luck. If you can walk and operate as autopilot, continue to work for the Biafran freedom. We are looking towards the same thing. No need to segregate. If somebody comes to them and say he choose the name autopilot, that's what. So be it. Go ahead, pursue the freedom. If that is how you can get Biafra, Masin Nani can say, if you know how you can get Biafra, go and get it. Go and get it. Masin Simon came in. He introduced the Briggy. You know, Briggy have done a lot of things under Masin Simon Ekpa. Briggy did a great work. But even today, In the only place where Biafra is discussed in the parliament, it is the name of IPOB. The only place in the world, the only country in the world where Biafra is officially discussed in the parliament is in Israel, under the name IPOB, under Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB. That is the only place Biafra is discussed in the parliament. Are you going to say that you will not accept that fact because it is IPOB? Are you going to say you are not going to talk about it, you're going to disregard it, you're going to throw it to because it's IPOB? That they must come and use your own name. They must come and use your own name as Bridge or as USB. They must use your name. If they don't use your name, it doesn't make... Yeah, you're an idiot. You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying. You don't know what you're saying. We should be able to open our hearts to everybody. Let me tell you, can you imagine what these people will do if they sit in a place and focus on one agenda? But the only thing that is weakening us, many of us are busy fighting group by group. What I mean fighting by group, they are not in that group fighting against Nigeria. Every group, they are not in their group now, focusing on bringing down that caliphate that is holding us. They are in their group to suppress another group. That is the wrong message. That is the bitter thing that I see. Many groups, they are just there to make sure they press other people down and become the alpha and omega, that whatever you say will happen. It is your own, that is the original. Everyone is fake. Instead of focusing on the main thing. When you focus on the real agenda, on the real work, your work will speak for you. Your work will speak for you. Even the people will see your work and they will come to you. People will see what you are doing and they will come to you. There is nothing. Stop keeping that group mentality. Keep it away from your mind. And I said it again. The unification have started. From Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the unification have started. From the moment Mazen Nnamdi Kanu officially expelled the XDOX, the unification kicked off. Today, even the IPOB broadcasters, go and check it out. You can't see any one of them talking bad about Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Many of them that have talked bad in the past, they have apologized. They have apologized and they are promoting. Go now, you see they are posting this. What is happening in Finland? They posted their platform and they promote it. The only place you will see people posting the negative things, maybe when they see where we are quarreling, they put it is the XDOX. And you know that those ones are not with us. Those ones are not in the struggle anymore. They are with the politicians. They are the only one that will go. When they come here, if you see those side areas, when you see them, they will be looking for a place where Biafrans were having arguments, where they were quarreling. Any place they see argument, they will carry only that side, cut it, and they will go and share it. But go to the IPOB that have been recovered by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu under Chris Mogu. Every media under Chris Mogu today, they all support Mazen Simon Ekpa 100%. They pray for him to come out. They promoted the support of Mazen Simon Ekpa in Finland. They promoted the protest. They urged other IPOB to join in the protest. You can't see any one of them speaking bad about Mazen Simon Ekpa. They are focused because in this kind of a thing, we have division of labor. There are certain things IPOB can do. There are certain things EUSB can do. There are certain things other groups can do. There is certain things every group can do. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu gave that example, yet we can't learn. Do you think Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot? If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have the kind of mindset some of us have, you will tell Avid, oh, Avid, you must change your name. Stop answering Avid. Come and stay inside IPOB. Go and register in IPOB. Leave Avid. You will tell Rising Sun, oh, Rising Sun, from today onwards, don't answer Rising Sun. If you answer Rising Sun, don't come to me. You're out. You will tell Ambassadors for Self-Determination, change that your name. Put IPOB in that your name. You didn't see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu doing that. He is working with every one of them according to their level of understanding and level of contribution. He's working with everybody. And that is what we are supposed to do. If there is an area you don't understand or you don't agree with, you must not agree with everything. Those ones you don't agree with, abandon it. Focus on the one you understand and you agree. If you want to understand, go to that person and ask him a question. Why is this thing done in this way, that way? If he explains to you and say you're not convinced, it is his only to convince you and make you understand why he or she is doing what it is. Not when somebody asks questions, you say he's a saboteur. When somebody have a different opinion, you call him a saboteur. When somebody have a different opinion, you attack the platform. When somebody have a problem, you write comment against that person. How can you make an impact in such a way? And when you have that character, you will always be busy trying to win arguments. Meanwhile, there is a war that we are supposed to be fighting together. There is a war that we are supposed to be fighting together. Some of us ignore that war. You will forget that war. You are focusing on argument. Oh, my group is the best. Oh, our group, if you don't join this side, you will never see heaven. It becomes like Christianity. In Christianity, people who say if you don't join them, you'll not see heaven. Where are they today? Some will come and preach. If you don't pay tithes, you'll not go to heaven. Some will say if you're not a member of their church, you'll not go to heaven. Where are they today? How many of them have made it to heaven? Some say you must not dress, you must not wear trousers, you must not wear this, if you don't do it, you don't get to heaven. Many of them are wearing trousers today. Both the ones that tell you don't watch television, if you watch, you'll not go to heaven. They have changed their messages. Meanwhile, those who are focused on the journey are still focused, and they're going gradually, doing what they can do. That one you know you can do it and continue doing it. That one you know that this is my own call. Don't allow anybody to distract you. Everybody have their right to do what they can do. And as we go further, I am going to go also onto the program. There was some update again that Dr. Mazanga dropped on video. I would like us to go through that video. Let us follow that videos that was made by Dr. Mazanga. We are going to follow the video part 1 up to part 5 or so. So we're going to watch those videos. It's very important to educate us also. He spoke very much about the case of Simon Ekpa, expectations and things. He dropped that video today, this morning. He dropped it this morning. So let us look into it and see what the message he has there. It is very important that we follow all these messages. Every single message that is left there for us is important to help us understand the situation, to help us to follow up, and to help us engage accurately. And when we are reporting or telling others, we can be able to tell the story better. Because some of us, we report things out of proportion. Some of us, we just cut and join. We hear things, we can't even verify whether they are true or not. We carry it and we run with it. So that is why, for me, I have followed this man for a very long time. Not before the detention of Simon Ekpa, even before then. I see his program. If you go to his platform, you can be able to know about him more. So when I follow his update, I have a reason to follow his update. I follow it because he has something to offer. He has something upstairs. There are many other technical. There are many people who are part of this technical group. There are many people who are part of it, but they are not visible on media. Among the technical team, he is the person that is visible in the media, the technical team, and that is why he brings update. So we focus on that update and make sure we listen to him, and from the update we can learn a lot. We can learn a lot.
For 3 weeks or so, and it looks like I'll be here from behind the technical line. And
let me take it back a little bit so that we can get all that he said. I don't want us to miss any information so that people don't put him out of proportion.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from this great hotel in Helsinki, where I've been for the last 2 weeks or 3.
He is speaking from Finland, Helsinki, Finland. He's speaking from Helsinki, Finland. And this video was not made years ago. It was made today.
3 weeks or so, and it looks like I'll be here from behind the technical line and making sure that what I got involved in, I must finish. As an African, I believe every African, everywhere on planet Earth, has the right to exist. Everyone, even any African, any human being, studied international law. That's why I went into to study to find out what it means by having an international law in Europe. I've stayed in Europe for the last 41 years in the United Kingdom. I've never seen this type of life. I've never seen this type of cases. A case of this nature can only be verifiable with evidence, not fact, not sex, not doctor, not dossiers, not hearsay, not placing the suspect at the scene, imaginary placing of the suspect at the scene, not bringing people who have never been with the suspect at the scene, but hearsay. This is why I am here. I am an advocate for the voiceless. I do my work voluntarily. I've spent money here to stay in this place. I'm not asking for anybody to pay for my stay.
Did you hear that? He repeated it again that he's doing his work voluntarily. He's saying it again. When I say it, like people who are making some claims or people who are hating him for nothing, he has repeated it again. You hear him say it, that he's doing his work voluntarily. Nobody is paying his hotel bill. Nobody is paying his anything. He is doing it voluntarily. You heard it from him. Like some of you that are carrying some fake news and you will not listen to the person. I want you to listen to him.
Placing the suspect at the scene, imaginary placing of the suspect at the scene, not bringing people who have never been with the suspect at the scene, but hearsay. This is why I am here. I am an advocate for the voiceless. I do my work voluntarily.
Voluntarily.
I've spent money here to stay in this place. I'm not asking for anybody to pay for my stay.
Exactly.
In Netherlands or in Finland, you are not prohibited. And I'm not prohibited to come to Finland. I'm not sitting back in my home and thinking of what is going on. I see some people malcontents. Some people trying to ask me questions. Someone trying to tell me why I defending Simon. Simon is a human being.
Exactly.
Simon is a Biafran, like you people. Whatever differences you have with Simon or Namdi Khan, wait. When they come out,
Absolutely.
sort it out with them. And that is why I am here to clarify and make matters very clear that my role right now, don't ask me side shows, don't ask me silly, stupid questions that I don't want to know. When I come out with the report, which I post on my WhatsApp, on my X account, I have corroborated it with the lawyer. And I am in touch with the lawyer on it almost daily basis. When he has time and not time, we are working together. I talk to him how far we can go. I've done my best. I submitted all what I know about. I'm not in the court. He is the only person in the court to present in the heat. And I'm in Hennessy.
Did you hear it? He said it. He is not in the court. He is not in the court. He has said it again, repeated. Some of you are waiting to see him, or he said he's in the court, or he has said, you know, some of us, you hear what? That's why I say, when you hear something from people, go and verify. Verify before you carry the word and run. Before you begin to share, verify. You heard him say it. He is not in the court. It is only the lawyer that is in the court to defend Simon Ekpa. He is part of the technical team relating to the lawyer. From his own end, he has submitted everything to submit, and he gets in touch with the lawyer on daily basis. But some of you, even when you don't verify, you begin to insult him unnecessarily. Listen again.
I've done my best. I submitted all what I know about. I'm not in the court. He is the only person in the court to present in the heat. And I'm in Hennessy as a backup officer. A backup. behind the scene. If there's anything that they want to know, I will put it through. I have sat down and listened to the evidence of the prosecution for the last 2 weeks. I've looked at the evidence that was brought. Some of you have not seen the in-camera evidence of the so-called classified.
Yes.
I don't need to discuss at this time of anybody.
Yes.
Because the court has put a gag on it. We shall not discuss classified material. So-called, which they say classified, which looks not even classified, but look sexy, to term them classified. You know, classification is only protecting the guys that came to tell lies. There's nothing in the reports that I see. I can't say anything beyond that. But I will tell, as a public voice for the people, I want the people of Biafra, I want the people of Africa to listen. I want them to know and put on record and take this step and keep it for record. That this is not the final stages. Whatever happens in Finland here, this is just the beginning of a dance, a very serious dance. We have 27 other law judges in Strasbourg, in Paris, waiting in France. Don't worry. If the judge here does not see the signal, why this man, this Ugandan guy, in here, I'm just a dangerous able man, waiting, listening to where he's making mistakes. And that is very good for me. It is better for me publicly. Cases are not one. And I want to tell people here to listen. If you're a grave digger, dig a grave. Don't try to be an architect to build a house, to draw a building.
Yes.
And which a house can kill you. Don't try to be a pilot when you can't fly a plane. Stick to what you know. And that is what should happen to people here. We go and make stories, write stories. This is not a laughing matter. We didn't come here for a wedding. I'm not at a wedding ceremony. I'm here to liberate a soul, a man who stood up to say my people, who stood up and said the Nigerian army is brutalizing my people. Questions can be asked as the war ended. This man never found, he found the war there. How far did Finland go to find whether the war was there or not? Where did Finland notify the European courts or European authorities that there is a war in southeastern Nigeria? When? From 2016, ladies and gentlemen, I have been on this case. Simon Ekpa was nowhere to be seen. There was no Simon Ekpa. It was violence was there. Violence has been in that place. People were being butchered by Buhari. Simon Ekpa was not the one who started the butchery.
Yes.
The Nigerian army itself, and President Stamp, Alexander Stamp, sir, listen to me. Nigerian army itself, I'm not from Biafra. I'm a Ugandan. I am one of those who put my television station free of charge from 2016 today to say I will fight for these people because young men were being killed by Nigerian army, by General Musa and other generals who were there, whom Buhari's hatred for the Igbo is well known. Buhari's hatred for Christians is well known. The late Buhari started this war, sending the army, instead of the army looking for the people in the north, in the Manipuri area, in the northeastern, and the north who were killing, abducting Boko Haram. He sent army to go and kill the Igbos of the south because he hates them. That is what the courts in Finland should know. I am doing this as a public prosecutor. I'm a prosecutor, a defense prosecutor for the voiceless. Pick whatever one. If you want to listen, listen. But
Sorry. You see Dr. Mazanga making his case and speaking. And everything he's saying, we are going to be following gradually. Just pay attention, you will understand his illustration.
Passport. How did you meet the suspect? You heard about him? How did you know he was here? How? How did you know that the man standing there was him? He a robot. Could a robot sit to talk? Not him. There is no evidence I've seen from the communications systems of the United of this type of Finland wrestling talk. I haven't seen. I have not seen any. So my appeal, if I were, and which I am behind, I'm saying I'm a public defense prosecutor. I'm a public defense lawyer. Defense public for the voiceless of international law. So my appeal will point out in this August 2026. I will frame it around the 4 points. And I will not frame it to challenge. If you challenge, the court has said it makes the standard. I'm now challenging around proceedings. I'll do proceedings rather than treating the original conviction. Mark that as still pending. No, conviction is there. I want to look at the matter. Cases are not won by challenging the main case. I am not a case of no. We want to challenge. I'm coaching lawyer. What listen to? Proceed. If you have gone to fish and then you poison the fish on the way, then bring it for people to eat. That's the proceedings. I want to find out how we reached here. How did we reach here? The original conviction came because it was wrongly got through the bad and the fake evidence. You see, logic, you can see where this Ugandan guy is going. That's it. See, I'm not joking on that. How did we reach there? You don't tell me we are here already, we feel you are convicted, you are... No. How did we reach here? I've given you the background.
Yes.
There was already violence from 2016.
Yeah. So how did they arrive at conviction?
Mr. Simon was working with the army in Finland. He was not there, but the violence was there. Nowhere in this court has the court wrong. It even says itself, the prosecutor says, he has difficulties even to find some of this evidence, intelligence convincing. Then how did you come to a conclusion? Did you take him out? Let's move on. The 4 ways I will challenge this and the submission. As a defense, public defense, legal expert, lawyer for public is this. The legal test for the court. The legal test for the court. My fellow Africans and the globe watching, those who repeat, if you have any problem with international court, from my corners, Dr. David Ekpa, the defense should put the prosecution to 4 separate questions. Question number 1, and the mark the question. You also at home do some brain talking. What exactly was the prohibited conduct? What was the prohibited conduct case. What else? I don't see. I looked at the laws of Finland since I was here. Been going quietly. Some people show me in the library and I stick there. And it's the protected corner. The protection, the prostitution has not, and it did not, and the must identify the particulars acts, the particular acts attributed to Simon Ekpa. Please don't tell stories, not merely acts committed by unidentified zygotes. Armed groups, imaginary fake ones. They were there. They have killed more people before. In 2016, 17, 20, they are there. All persons in Nigeria, like Abubakar Marani, who himself was a conduit of terrorism. Don't bring that story here. That will tell us that this is the evidence. No. What are the acts attributed to Simon Ekpa? What which one? Did he start with? No. Who started it? God, that's the government. Why has the government run? Because it cannot explain its circumstances. Hello? The court must distinguish, and this is what I'm telling the court. Political advocacy, separatist expression, inflammatory or offensive speech. What is it? Inflammatory or offensive? The man is talking about advocacy for his own. That is, people have been killed from 2016. Actually, from 1967. They want to go away. The universal suffrage does not exist. It gives everybody a right to stay where he feels himself. The guy has been killed. And these expressions are the Netherlands court and the Finland court appeals to Netherlands, the ICC. That's why the Finland court must distinguish between advocacy for secrecy, resistance, actual incitement to a specific criminal act. They didn't tell me I didn't see come down to the institution. Participation in a terrorist group, I didn't see. Which one is a terrorist created by the same Nigeria? Nigeria itself created a terrorist unit of jihadists coming down to kill the people in Southeast, and they blame it on other people when they were caught. And there's several times people were caught, their exits. The defense in court will bring that up. Participation in the terrorist group and directing, financing, or material supporting criminal activity. Criminal activity, which one? If someone, YouTube pays, if this case will be maybe charged, this gentleman for not having paid your tax for YouTube. But everybody, he was speaking. Everyone can speak. I'm now speaking, and this thing is all over the whole world. I'm not telling people in Indonesia and Jakarta to pick up arms. No. You must distinguish. Incitement to an offense with a terrorist participation in a terrorist group. Surely, Finnish prosecutors themselves described this case. In the court, I had the prosecutors the case concerning public incitement to an offense with terrorist intent and the person is in a terrorist group. They found described as the case concerning public incitement. So let me ask one thing. Where is the public incitement? Which public was incited? Which public was incited? The public in Nigeria was already charged before Simon from 2016. He
Yes.
never incited them.
Exactly.
He never. They have been killing from 2016. The Finnish court must find out who was killing people. If they were there, did they see anything? Did they report? Did they see Simon there on the ground?
Let's just follow all these details that Dr. Mazanga is putting. Pay attention. Every single thing Dr. Mazanga is saying here has a lot to do with this case. You cannot understand it better if you don't pay attention. You can't understand if you don't pay attention. Let's pay attention to every single detail he's bringing, and I bet you'll be glad you did. Don't forget, like and share.
Your passport. How did you meet the suspect? You heard about him. How did you know it was him? How? How did you know that the suspect, the man standing there was him? Could be a robot. Could a robot sit on to talk? Not him. There is no evidence I've seen from the communications system from the United of this country called Finland pressed in court. For Simon from 2016, he never incited them.
He never did.
He never. They have been killing from 2016.
There has been killing since 2016.
The Finnish court must find out.
Even then, he has not even joined Biafra agitation.
They were there. Did they see him? Did they report? Did they see Simon there on the ground commanding? No. These groups are groups that were formed partly by the government. As we see right now, Malami also charged with an offense of terrorism. The whole of Attorney General who prepared the sheets that the president, the court is using and the prosecution is using were prepared by Attorney General Malami.
And today he's facing terrorism case.
For terrorism offense. Ladies and gentlemen, does it sound to you that this case is just bad? We took the one. It's just bad. The case of commercial interest, political interest versus legal interest. There's nothing that we want to gain out of this or accept commercial interest. Either Finland is trying to get something, must be for this something. We shall see as we go.
Definitely.
Point number 2, I told you there are 4 points that I would attack this case. And the living whether they are instance or not, we shall go ahead. We have to clean the name. Finland has to tell that it really observes European standards of intelligence gathering. Point number 2. Was every constituent element proved?
Not at all.
That they said it was not enough to establish that Simon Ekpa had a large social media following, supported Biafran independence or the violence occurred in Nigeria. It's not enough to establish that. No, you have to go further. There must be a legally sufficient evidential chain connecting Simon Ekpa, the specific conduct of Simon Ekpa, the statutory offense of Simon against Simon Ekpa, the required terrorist intent. You measure it. How you measure it? The knowledge of resulting in criminal liability. How? Who has measured it? Who measured it? Can't just
Ask them all. How did they measure it?
How? filing to arrive in your court. Mr. Malami himself was connected. Mr. Musa himself directed the army to go to Southeast from 2016 with Buhari. And another general who left before Musa came in, they directed to kill people in Southeast. Not Simon. Simon was not there. In fact, my television was the one showing how people in Southeast were being abandoned, young men tied behind road in
Yes.
pulled by cars.
We still have the videos.
17, 18, 20.
The Python dance attack. We still have videos.
So they finished court. Said Simon reported in social media to influence, encouraging criminal conduct, and he participated in the movement seeking Biafran independence through force. Who is the complainant here? Who is the complainant? Is it Nigerian government? Where's Nigerian government in this? Why did they come up to say? Is it Finnish government that is complaining that something is happening in Nigeria, or were there Finnish nationals being killed in Finland? Where Nigerian government is the one complaining. You have come in court and state how his broadcasts were making people kill.
Yes.
None of that evidence appeared. My critical question for the appeal, therefore, the question is therefore whether those findings are supported by admissible evidence sufficient to establish each element of each offense, rather than by inference, English now, inference, built on general political context. This is it. There's no case here. It's different. He was speaking about Boko Haram. Therefore, it must be Boko Haram. Excuse me. No. He was speaking about Hamas. How Hamas was fighting Israel. That's not enough. How does it harm you in Finland when the people themselves complain that there was something in their themselves did not turn out? They came and they created the center of the theater of absurdity. The fourth strand I would attack in this case, which we must as a defense man for the voiceless and behind the scenes, I'm here. This is particularly important where evidence originated in Nigeria. Evidence systems corrupted, infiltrated by Boko Haram terrorists, as I've told you about. And that's the woman by name of Chuks, who herself hates every Biafran, who came to Biafra to Finland several times with the plane twice, with the then Minister of the Interior, wanting to airlift Mr. Simon. That is for Finland might have thought that people are stupid, didn't. No, we knew. I personally knew. We knew what you were doing. And that's why I went to the European Court of Human Rights. And I want to thank the people who called me and said there is an alert. I will mention them at a later stage to shame all the devils that have been talking too much of nothing. People have sacrificed. Some of them have sacrificed. Our own make sure that we stop and abduction and recognition. My critical question of the appeal, therefore, is the findings, are they supported, admissible evidence with admissible sufficient to to establish each element of this offense? No. Or just influence, because this fighting in Nigeria, therefore everybody was a terrorist. Or if someone is already talking about it, it's a terrorist. Influence. Number 3, those are 2. The third one, and I marked it very clearly, was the evidence properly tested. I told you I'm going for proceedings. Don't touch the main plan. Because if this is bad, then the main plan is bad. That's all. As a strategy, lawyer, it's a strategy. This plan is started rotten. The other one is gone. Finito. Finito. If the procedure was wrong in collection of evidence material, then the case was wrong. This is particularly important where evidence originated from Nigeria. I still contend, and I want to tell you, as Dr. Ekpa, that during that trial, the defense reportedly raised concerns that I don't want to go long with it because it's very wrong. So many things. It raised the question, where is this evidence now? And I am of information originating from Nigeria. Why my question but be the following, that floors the constitution to the grave. That's Nigeria's evidence in addition. Does it make Nigeria's evidence unreliable? The answer is yes. But as Dr. David gave I said, and I would ask the court, who generated the intelligence? Who was its original source? What was its original source? Was the source identified? Hello? Are you there in court? The court? Was the public court? Are you listening to? Who generated the intelligence? And some malcontents around the so-called national express people's banner. What was its original source? Where is the original source? Was there anybody in Finland recruited into this banner? Where? And who was recruited? The people that claimed to have been recruited were used. There was nobody in Finland who was recruited, who was fighting the Finnish government. The bidding for somebody they don't know. They don't know. Most of you who are English speaking readers called Godot, waiting, really, imaginary person. Where did he get this evidence? What was the source? Identifiable. You can't go to this institute in Senegal, in Dakar, useless. There's a Yoruba man there who hates people. Let the court know that Yoruba man, the professor, I always follow with him every day on TV and the television station whenever they bring us together. He hates people. He was the one doctoring, writing this report paid by Nigerian government to run down. We know. I will not disclose his name because the court has cut off. But I want to say the truth about this. Was the information independently corroborated? These are the questions I'm asking. And I'm asking now. Was it a hearsay or second-hand intelligence from people who had no visas, who had never seen the time? Never. They never do what they don't want. They are looking at you in court. Was the material disclosed sufficiently early? No. Were translations accurate? No. Even the machines collapsed. Here, the computer couldn't hear. We had some of us have translated. We have bought machines that translate. I have, and they are here in my room right now. They're in the box because I'm talking. They're in my briefcase. I will translate whatever you are talking in the court. Were translations accurate? No. Was potentially exculpatory material disclosed? Where? Any amount of money that was covered? How much? You have here. You have any dollars or euros that you have trust. Did the court rely upon material that the defense could not meaningfully challenge? Yes. Rely on effective interest from the jail. For so the question was directed to Article 6 of the European Convention in the court to write out nobody wants to take it out. The convention requires a fair public for an independent and impartial tribunal. This court did not give Simon the independent impartial tribunal.
Every single explanation that's been made by Dr. Mazanga here is key. It is very important and key. And as we speak, the case of Simon Ekpa today, I think they have finished. Simon Ekpa's case today are finished for today, and tomorrow I think there will be another sitting tomorrow. Hopefully, let's see what's going to happen. I'll go and check on those updates. But I still believe we're going to have a sitting tomorrow. So before we go into the next stage of the Dr. Mazanga expositions and updates, let us see the update that is coming from the court. As Simon Ekpa is leaving the court, we got some clue of some information that is arriving today as Simon Ekpa exits from the court and he was speaking to Biafrans. Let's just see the video. Hopefully in the evening, I'll be able to play the audio so that we can hear. He cannot hear now, it's just the video camera. And I know he's passing a message to Biafrans. He's passing an important message that need to be heard. He's passing an important message. And let's see if we can be able to get it out. That is for today. The video you're looking at is today. The case is today is done, and I think he's about leaving. And as always, he exchanged compliments with Biafrans. He gave instructions and messages, and those who can be able to relate and talk with him, we talk with him. Many will go closer and exchange a hug with him also. So let's see. That's today. Let's see what is coming up there. I think they are having a network problem there. And a network problem. Let's see if we can be able to get out what that is all about. It's having a very jammed network. That is today. He's still advising people to stop the social media fighting, social media fighting. Master Simon Ekpa is still warning people about social media attacking each other. Telling people to calm down. So that is it. That is the case today. So let's get to the last part of the. Let's get to the final part of Dr. Mazanga exposition. Finland, as he is in Finland, giving the update. Let's look at the last part of it. It's very important. So pay attention.
The strong back court can not go deeper, but the strong back court also examine what was actually said. It's
Just be patient. Let's connect back to. Master Simon Ekpa is still advising Biafrans stop fighting each other. I hope they will hear.
the strong back court can not go deeper, but the strong back court also examines, and let me be very honest, it examines what was actually said, its context, its intended forcible effect, the connection with violence, the speaker's role, Simon's role, and the proportionality of the criminal sanction given Simon, because they have to examine that. Therefore, the question can simply be, did Mr. Simon Ekpa say the things that were extreme to whom? To the Finnish people or Nigerian people?
Yes.
How many people in Nigeria were injured by the words that he said? Bring them. Don't just say this happened. Where is the evidence? We know we have already established that evidence was corrupted. It must be, and this is it, the particular statements relying upon, this is the big question now. Did the particular evidence, particular statements rely upon by the prosecution, objective and subjective, satisfy the Finnish statutory definition or public incitement and an offense with terrorist intent? Jesus Christ. Let me remove my glasses. I will read this one. Did all this material, did they satisfy the intended
Terrorist intent.
relying on statements that were fake and subjectively satisfy the Finnish statutory definition of public incitement to an offense with terrorist intent? Surely. The distinction is fundamental, very big one. The Article 6 and the 10 intersection. From my point of view, a strong appeal formulation would therefore be, as the state demonstrated by evidence capable of being properly tested by the defense, that the particular product attributed personally to Simon Ekpa fulfill every constituent element of the Finnish terrorism offense beyond the required criminal standards, and the resulting conviction was under which the resulting condition was reached through proceedings compatible with Article 6 and 10 of the European Convention on Human Rights. That's it. Basic Matanga. Then I can break as a defense public voiceless for the voiceless in the world. I break this into 7 parts. Attribution. The defense lawyer asked the prosecution, where is the attribution?
Mm-hmm.
What it says in Simon Ekpa, person which has had the information. Because let's not talk about Nigeria because it's not in the court.
They are not in the court at all.
So it's a mistake we are making. We are hallucinating.
Hallucinating.
Did not give any, did not incite any Finnish national to come up and go and fight in Nigeria. The Nigerians have not come to verify, to certify people that if these statements were able, the government has not sent even a lawyer. Attribution. In law, we have what we call actors reus. Actors reus. Did that conduct constitute the prohibited Finnish offense? Actors reus. Google it. I read it. Men's era. The men's era. Or men's rear. Men's rear was the request side terrorists be dead, knowledge proved, as the prosecution proved, that there was some terrorist connections here, when you don't know how many people were on the ground, when
they have nothing to prove.
You arrange it on the person who never was there. Evidence, no concession or leakage. Where's the leakage here? Who is the whole thing here? Who is the accuser? Nigerian government or the Finnish government? If it's the Finnish government, what law was broken in Finland? That is it because of broadcasting? Find the man with Finland Revenue Authority, and they pay and they goes home. Was there sufficient evidence connecting the conduct to criminal activity relying upon? Ladies and gentlemen, it's serious.
It is.
It is very serious. Don't see anything. Don't see any causation. Evidence. Was the evidence reliable? Disclosed under criminal investigation?
Never reliable.
Article 6. Did the defense have given a fair opportunity to contest the prosecution case? In the other court, no. Article 10 was the restriction on expression prescribed by law directed to the legitimate aim necessary and the proportionate to the international standards. No. The court in Europe, all this court in here, in Latin. Terrorism case law specifically recognizes that counter-terrorism beings must still operate within the condition. Whether it is a terrorist offense, you must operate within the convention that has guaranteed, including fair trial and the freedom of expression protections. My key point for the defense would be, therefore, terrorism cannot be established merely by associating political disagreement, inflammatory rhetoric, geographical proximity to violence, or fake intelligence assertions gathered by Nigeria. The prosecution must prove the statutory offense as charged, and the court must explain convincingly how the evidence establishes constituent element. That is the point to which an appeal can move from political argument And this was a political plan in the other corner. Let's not make it a political trial here. To a much stronger legal argument, the conviction does not satisfy the requirements of legality, proof, attribution, fair trial, and proportionality under British law and the convention. That's it. Take home point. That's the elephant in the house. The court failed to identify precisely what statement of communications it relied on. When was it made? It failed completely. To whom was it directed? What exactly did it encourage?
They need to explain.
Was the encouragement currently conducting terrorism offense? What evidence connects the accused to the relevant conduct? Did the communication satisfy every statutory element? No. Was the interpretation consistent with freedom of expression? No. I therefore state and affirm that the court cannot simply move from political speech of separatism, fake violence somewhere in Nigeria, not in Vienna, not in Helsinki or Latin, to fake terrorism conviction. Surely, there are people.
You can see every single point Dr. Mazanga is laying out as somebody that read international law, except there is any political motive or their global conspiracy, except not. And that is why I'm happy with the exposition Dr. Mazanga is making on writing and on video. Every single thing he's explaining here is very, very crucial and important. And when you look at the case of Simon Ekpa deeply, from the evidence provided, from the people who provide the evidence, and the way the case has been handled to date, it is everything that has to do with political. And that is why we are asking for the rule of law. If you listen to this program very, very well, you can go back again and listen to it. You will understand better.
They're waiting. They will listen to my story. You will pay me very heavily down there. You will pay very heavily, and I will be the richest guy on earth. This is a very interesting case. The problem and the point why Nigeria government has run away is because they know they told a lie.
Of course, yes.
A lie that this war did not start in 2023. This war started in 2016. The killings started a long time ago.
Yes.
Buhari took over power and started making sure that Christians are wiped out of the Igbo tribe, who make about 80 to 100 million. Out of 250 million Nigerians, the Igbo are the biggest tribe, the highest population. He hates them, he fought them with Koran, he fought them with Obasanjo. Therefore, he hates them up to today.
Of course, he does.
Buhari abducted woman, my neighbor, in Surrey, in London. He was abducted, put in a coffin, was going to be taken back to Nigeria. The Finnish authorities, government, when you pick this step, clear, listen carefully. There is, whether you prison, wherever you want to do, you will never bring peace in Nigeria until you rearrange Nigeria. I've told you, the nearest angel is seeing me up here. And the nearest angel, Mr. Alex Stamp, you know him, is Gabriel. You are a Christian like me. We haven't seen any nearest angel who came down, delivered in the news of Jesus going to be born by Mary. That's the nearest I know. Listen to me. This case is embarrassing your country. And your country is being embarrassed to come to Africa to tell us about human rights, mediation. Back at home, you are injuring people's human rights. Back in Nigeria, you are selling your country for cheap oil and cheap gas contracts. I don't want to go to bring chaos for your government, but I've collected all the contracts you have signed so far in Nigeria. I have them in black and white. As an investigating journalist, look at me, investigating legal expert, a legal international law expert. You cannot be on laws of international nature. I've won cases. I've made people go home and sleep with their wives and their children and their families in the world. If anybody has ever done what I have done, stand up and take it. If Babugo is not at home, then if Piero Bemba is not at home, if the 6 Kenyans are not back at home, challenge me. If you have ever arrested Bashir, challenge me. I'm the one. I stood and opposed this type of stupidity like this one. I'm here because I want to see how people have behaved, feeling that you have disappointed.
It's a pity.
This is not a joking matter.
It is not.
I am here to set the record.
Set the record
And I
straight.
change history in Europe. That not all of us who come from Africa still.
Absolutely.
The question any government in Europe should answer is this. And I pose the question. And that's the question I'm posing. And I've told you already why Nigeria has run away because it can't answer this question. Has the prostitution so far? And this is what I think. Lawyers, Tommy, I've sent you the copy already. I don't mind using, not using, but I want the public to know
Yes.
why I have wasted my time to be here instead of being with my grandchildren, my wife, and my baby. I have to fight for the freedom of these 2 people. Whether it takes me where, I will release them. You Biafrans can come and fight with them. Ask them questions when they are out. Don't ask me now because I'm very bad. And the people who are calling me, I'll put your numbers here. Who are calling me, oh, don't support Namika, oh, don't support this wonderful. I have no function.
Excellently.
I'm not a,
Well spoken.
I don't need one piece of land.
Some idiots calling him on message. Just imagine.
No, I don't need even an acre. That's, I only need freedom for all of you to be recognized, to be given the right to exist as human beings. That's what I'm doing. Don't look at short term of power. Power to me is not mine. I come from a country where I have a president. We talk. We used not to talk. We talk now. We shake hands because I've forgiven. He has forgiven me. We have moved on. That's why I'm seeking very seriously to educate them about this case. The question at the center of all this, and listen carefully, there are people I like. There is a lady, a younger girl, I don't know whether from Sweden. Keep on doing what Papa, you call me Papa. Papa, I am your Papa. Yes, Grandpa, I'm here. Keep on telling them, pick this clip and put it up there. There's another lady, a lawyer in town who has been in court. I see you. Look at this question. For all this time, the question the prosecution has to answer me and the police. Has the prosecution proved that the particular conduct attributed to Simon Ekpa satisfies every constituent element of the Finnish terrorism offenses for which he was convicted? That's it. Has it?
No.
While the court has fully respected the rights guaranteed by the European Convention on Human Rights, I'm speaking Ugandan English, you know. Human rights. I learned English in 1945 J.A. Bright from Cambridge and other universities. Our exams were not sent from local places. As an expert of international law, and a person who has studied international law and understand what courts in Europe and how courts in Europe operate, I will tackle this case in this way. And yes, public. This is public. That is my submission if I were inside. That is the current central question of this appeal for an appeal. It should not be reduced to whether Simon Ekpa political objectives were controversial or whether violence occurred in Southeastern Nigeria. That is not the central question. Don't reduce it. That's the central question now. It is not just reduce it to that things happen in South, that Simon was controversial. No.
That's not enough. It's not an evidence.
Was putting up the case. Even a politician, even Alex Trump, the president of this country where I am, has been controversial. Has been controversial in Russia. Has been controversial in Ukraine.
Yes.
Everybody feels pain when something is happening. Is Alex Trump not controversial on Russia? He is.
He is.
When Russia attacks Ukraine, kills people.
He is controversial on that.
Is he not controversial?
He is.
So let's not answer it that way.
Don't base on
The
controversy.
decisive question is whether the prostitution proved beyond the applicable criminal law standard. Can I repeat that? The decisive question is whether the prostitution proved beyond
Reasonable doubt.
applicable criminal law standard. And the statutory constituent element of each of the offenses charged. Did it?
He didn't.
Through evidence that was lawfully, and the matter was what? Obtained, lawfully obtained, and fairly tested by the evidence. Where did we get the evidence? From a corrupt Nigerian.
A corrupt Nigerian officer terrorist.
I've seen some of the evidence that does not even
Evidence from a corrupt Nigerian official who is facing terrorist case now.
ready together. I believe that before sentence or before any other statements made out of this appeal, any person whose case arises from political movement or democracy concerned with the political statements of the people, any European judge should therefore examine and a complete human rights framework. This human rights framework is law code, freedom of expression, freedom of peaceful assembly, freedom of association, political participation, free elections, non-discrimination, effective remedies, fair trial, necessity and proportionality. I also believe, as Dr. David Mataki, where relevant, the international law principle of self-determination is concerned. It must be part and a parcel of people. The question before the court should never be simply, is this person politically? No. It must be what specific criminal act has been proved. What convention rights are engaged, and is the state's interference with those rights lawful, necessary, and proportionate in democratic society of Finland? Because Nigeria is not here, and there is no Nigeria that does not accept. Nigeria does not accept. Court orders, my lord, my people, the world at large. A country called Nigeria does not accept, does not recognize court orders. President stamp, you might get this clip. And I want you to listen to me carefully. But if a country cannot accept court orders from other countries in the Commonwealth, in the African Union, saying, return this prisoner, you steal him at night, rendition him. What country were you getting with marriage? In bed. A banana country.
Complete banana country. A country that doesn't obey law. Why are you working with them?
No, neither can you put a patch, you patch over you and only law. How do you mix a civilized democracy of Finland with a banana republic of terrorists, of jihadists,
Very
who
sad.
have bent on killing Christians, even up to now when Simon is in jail? And this person, is this person politically controversial? You can just ask me that. It must be what specific act has been proved, what commission rights are engaged, and in the state interference with those rights, which Finland has done on behalf of Nigeria, because IPOB is not a terrorist organization.
It is not.
It has branches all over the whole place.
Absolutely.
And they are here. They are not. If it is Nigerian law of Sharia law, then it is different.
Yes.
So my Lord, my people in the world watching, I will present my case. That is where European human rights law begins. Now we begin from here. That's why I've come. That's why I've been sitting here. That's why I've been punching. That's why I've been telling you live from here what I think is correct. It's 1 hour presentation. The European human rights law begins here. That is why Pan-African Forum and Associates, where I am the lead legal expert, which am the key expert as David Yekonatimatanga. I have interest and already prepared my bills to defeat Finland before the 27th judge of Europe. Should this court fail to make
Absolutely. Walking ahead.
this conviction,
Because we need to be prepared in all ways, in all angles.
you will pay me. In fact, I'll go home with the richest person one day. Ladies and gentlemen, that is me. That's my
Your submission.
I myself have done it. And that's the way to reason. I want to thank all of you, Biafrans, that I'm not here to take part in the function. I want us to have our brothers out.
Yes.
I want them to go home. I want them to be with you. You can ask them questions. What
Yes.
happened to this money? Where did you take it? What did you do? I want both Namdekan and Simon Ekpa to be released. I beg to move. That's my public opinion. I'm an international person who speaks. Some students will report what I have done. My paper will be on my Twitter account. Anybody can find closes that I've done. Thank you very much, and God bless you all the time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mazanga. We appreciate you for your good work. You have been doing an amazing, amazing, amazing job. And we appreciate you a lot. We appreciate you, and we pray that Chukwu Okike will continue to guide you, protect you, as you continue to do your work. You have been doing a great work for the Biafrans. We appreciate you for all the good job you are doing. We thank you so much for all that you are doing. We appreciate you, we thank you, and we will continue to also follow you up. Keep on doing what you are doing, no matter those who are attacking you and those who are
I want to thank you
ignorant.
so much. That all the time I've been there for you. savannas in Africa. And that is what I believe is I am here for. I want to thank you so much. And that is what I believe. Sadness that has brought us to this type of weather. We'll all be in the savannas in Africa. Across the world, the weather here is half-half. A bit during daytime. So if you open outside, it looks like, and it is sadness that has brought us in this type of weather. We'll all be in the savannas in Africa. And that is what I believe is I am here for. I want to thank you so much. That all the time I've been there for you. I want to leave you with my Ugandan song and African song. There you are.
So we appreciate Dr. Mazanga for his good work. He has done a very wonderful work, very great job for us. We really appreciate him. And every one of us continue to appreciate him any way you can. Follow his platform for updates on Mazi Simon Ekpa. As we speak, we are going to come back again this evening as we are rounding up. We are going to come back again to give you some update. There are some other information that is coming out from the court today. And when we come back this evening, we are going to bring up those updates. We cannot discuss those updates now because we have spent enough time. We are going to take some rest and come back again this evening to go in deeper. There are so many information are coming. The case, today's court has ended. Mazi Simon Ekpa have left the court. As you can see, the video you're watching, that was when he was leaving and when he left the court. This evening has ended, and we are going to be seeing what is going to be the outcome when we come back this evening. When I come back this evening, I'm going to give you some other update that is coming. Mazi Simon Ekpa is still there calling for unity. He is still telling Biafran, stop attacking each other. Stop attacking each other. Stop the social media ranting. It's not helping us. We are one people. We are one people. Even if we disagree, we can disagree respectfully. We can disagree respectfully, not constitute nuisance on social media. More especially those of us that have platform on media. Those of us that have platform, if you have a platform, be very careful what you say. Sometimes the ones that are commenting on some comment section, they will comment to provoke you. Control yourself. When you see those provocative comments, if you cannot take it, just block the person. When you see a provoking comment, if you can't take it, you just block the person. As simple as that. As simple as that. You can see Professor Chioma Okoma is still there. She is there. She's there monitoring everything. She's there very close to Mazi Simon Ekpa. And that woman has been doing amazingly well, committing every time and effort she has been committed into this very struggle. She has been committed. That is Professor Chioma Okoma. That's her speaking, whispering to Mazi Simon Ekpa. And Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing the needful, advising Biafrans to do what they need to do, stand firm and focus. And this evening, you are going to hear this. I will not release the word now. There are many informations that we're going to look at this evening. When I come on evening program, please share this program. If you have not yet liked it, like the program, like it and share. Like it and share. evening time. If you have not yet subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Touch the notification bell. Touch the notification. There is a notification bell there. You see that bell. Touch that bell so that when we come online, you will join immediately to follow up. We are coming this evening for the update that is coming from the court. I told you that in the court, they speak Finnish. Most of the time, they speak in Finnish. So it is only after the court that we go for interpretation, we make a proper research and get the accurate word out for the Biafran people. Very important. Very important. So we will continue to do that. So wherever you are, I want you to continue to follow up. Join us in the evening so that you can hear clearly the information from Mazi Simon. He has information for you and I. Most importantly, those of you who are confused, those of you who are still having the mentality of group, if mentality of group is still in your head, begin to clear it away. The unification of Biafra have started, and there is nothing you can do. You cannot stop it, no matter how you try. The unification have started. You can't stop it. It does not matter how you try. Unification have started, and there is nothing you can do to stop it. The only thing you can do is to key in and join the movement. Join the moving train. As the unification is going on, join the moving train. If you are not ready to join the moving train, you'll be left behind. I bet you'll be left behind. You'll be left behind because the unification have started. This time is not for somebody to be claiming what he or she is not. Those claims will not help you. The only thing that will help you is being genuine, focusing your attention on the restoration of Biafra. Focus your attention on that. Promotion of group or promotion of individuals or people cannot help you in any way. It cannot help. It has never helped. So I urge every one of us as Biafrans to continue to make impact the best way we can. Continue to make impact. The level we are in this struggle is no longer a time of blackmail, propaganda, or speaking word that doesn't have meaning. We must focus on things that matters. We must. It is a must that we need to focus on things that matters. So if you are one of those that is still confused with this court and appearance and everything, you don't have to get confused. You don't have to get confused. Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing everything humanly possible to see that everybody is carried along. This is a very strong journey, a very important journey that every one of us need to get involved. Everyone have a role to play. Play your own role and play it diligently, not by hate, not by attacking people, not by propaganda, not by blackmail. We need to focus on the reality. And when I talk about reality, I know why I'm mounting pressure on reality, because so many of us are very ignorant. So many of us are very ignorant. So many of us very, very ignorant. We don't even know what is happening. And we cannot understand. And that is why most time it becomes so difficult to explain. Because no matter how you explain to people, they will not hear, they will not understand. They won't understand. So it is better every one of us exercise patience and wait for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, to join us very soon. Wait for Mazi Simon Ekpa to join us very soon, because he is going to be with us very, very soon. He's going to be with us. Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to be with us very soon. I want every one of us to pay close attention. Pay close attention. This evening, I am going to show you certain things. I am going to make some important expositions and revelations that matters. So wherever you are joining from, I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this program, everyone that have participated in any way, in any manner. Please like and share the program. And as we are ending, we are going to also end with a message of Mazi Simon Ekpa. That message, this message I'm going to play, is also answering the question of the accusation of Mazi Simon Ekpa. These questions they are asking today, the accusation, these are things that Mazi Simon Ekpa have settled. He has answered this question even before now. Mazi Simon Ekpa have answered these questions before now. He has put things in order before now. Most of the accusation they're making against him, he has made it clear, answered it, and spoken what needs to be heard. But for one reason or the other, the Finnish authority decide to obey Nigerian government. They decide to fall into the trap of Nigerian government, and you see the kind of disgrace Nigeria is bringing to them today. You see the kind of disgrace that is coming from Nigeria because Finland have decided to listen to them. And how are you going to correct it? It is almost impossible. It is on their hand. They have the opportunity. Finland have the opportunity now to correct their mistake. They have opportunity to do right what they have done wrong. But if they refuse, it is still up to them. It is still up to them. It does not change anything. It does not change us from being whom we are. It does not change our struggle. It does not make us different. But we will continue to expose the evil of the enemies. We will continue to expose the atrocities of the Janjaweed, wherever they are coming from. We will continue to expose them. And as we continue to expose them, we make sure that the truth is revealed. We will make sure that the truth is revealed. So wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike, continue to do your part. If you know how you are going to support in this struggle, continue to support. All we are asking is that every hand must be on deck. It is not just about the Biafran people. It is not about your group. It is all about humanity. It is all about humanity. You heard from Dr. Mazanga that just made a statement. I was able to play all those videos he made. And those videos are very important because so many of you are confused. So many of you, Biafrans, you are more than confused. Those of you that are attacking each other, even attacking a man who is trying to help. I don't know why Dr. Mazanga coming to help becomes a problem to some people. I don't understand it. A man who is putting his own experience on the line, putting his own idea on the line, putting his own strength on the line, risking his life and including his money and time. Instead of you to appreciate him, you begin to attack. I have advised and I keep advising. Before, if you hear something about somebody, please try to verify. If somebody make a video, before you share, find out if there is something if that video is factual. Can you defend the video you're sharing? When you look at the case of Mazen Nandekano and Mazen Simon Ekpa and you don't learn anything, I'm sorry, you will never learn. You will never learn. I have learned a lot of things in the case of Mazen Nandekano and Mazen Simon Ekpa. And what I have learned have helped me to be better in my presentation. When I come to present my program, I focus on reality. I only focus on things that I can be able to defend tomorrow. That tomorrow, even if you call me anywhere, anytime, any day, to defend anything that I've spoken about, I will boldly come out and defend it. I will defend it. And that is very important. That is very important. Be very sure that you can defend whatever you are projecting. If you cannot be able to defend what you are seeing or what you are projecting, you better don't get yourself involved. Anything you know you cannot defend, don't even talk about it. Forget about people who are forcing themselves to go forward, people who are trying to make themselves relevant. It is up to them. Don't fight them. Mazen Simon Ekpa say when he comes out, he will tell us everything that happened. When he comes out, the least you can do is to be patient. Let's be patient and wait for him. Let's be patient. Those who believe he will not come out, there are some people that believe Mazen will not come out. And those ones, you know their own method. They are not even in this court and they are not represented. They have already chosen their own prime minister. So we don't talk about those people. There are people who believe that The Mazi Simon Ekpa will never come out again. And they have moved on. They have moved on, have their own prime minister, have their own reason. And we don't have any problem with them. We don't have any problem with them. We don't talk about them. We just allow them to enjoy themselves and do what they feel is right for them, what they feel is making them happy. Let them keep on enjoying themselves. And we, in our own, we know what we want. And we are pursuing the cause that brought us. And there is no looking back. It does not matter the propaganda, the blackmail. It doesn't matter the lies they tell. Wherever you are watching, I want you to stand firm and stand strong. As we are closing, I want you to listen to this once again. I want you to listen to this as we round up on this program. I want you to listen to Mazi Simon Ekpa once again, but in the evening we have more details that we're going to share in the evening. Try to join us on the evening program. The evening program is going to be a bombshell. Try as much as possible to join us on the evening. The evening program is going to be exceptional, and join us. There are so many details that we're going to reveal in the evening. Details we cannot share now. We're going to share it in the evening. So try as much as possible to join us on our evening program so that you can hear. Meanwhile, hear this before we end up finally.
You can never be yes. So you can try by the end of the day to triumph.
The message is clear. We are winning. The truth is out. They can't hide the truth forever. Very, very important. That is a straight message. And there is another message that he gave today. We are going to listen to that message this evening when I come back for the next section of the program, this evening program. Try and be there. Like and share and invite other people to join us as well. We are going to be rounding up, and as we rounding up, try and hang around and also watch the exposition of Mazi Simon Ekpa that answers every single question that he's been asked today in Finland. You are looking for those who are responsible for the insecurity in Biafra land. If you want to know who they are, watch the program that is about to play after this intro. May Chuks guide and protect us. Thank you for watching and stay blessed. May Chuks guide and protect every Biafran. May Chuks guide and protect our supreme leader Mazi Nandekano. May Chuks guide and protect our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Thank you so much for watching. See you again this evening.
From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry no fear. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. We remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we no go tired. We no go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we light, but your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody know. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we go rise again. We don't go fail. Through the pain, your voice we hear. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. One for the struggle, one for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine, freedom, freedom, right. Freedom, freedom, we know He will be free. Oh yes, in our hearts and our dreams we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night we gonna see better days. We miss your presence, hear the light, and together we go win this fight. He will be free. He will be free. Biafran spirit.
Because of that, I'll be here, Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion thinking that somehow Ujuku is responsible for causing the war. And of course, it is the case. If not now, that after many years of hammering on this very topic, it has now sunk into the skull of the people that go on was the aggressor. That's how Nigeria.
Now today, who are those who helped Nigeria in spreading the news against Biafra agitators, against Simon Ekpa, against autopilot? The same people that was following Nnamdi Kanu. The same people that was following Nnamdi Kanu. They are the ones who have turned around, and today they are doing what? They are propagating the news of the enemies. They propagate the news of the enemy. They tell you that the enemy, that it is Simon Ekpa that is doing this and doing that. They are propagating the enemy's news. And I want you to understand that that is just the beginning. Some of you do not know what is going on internally, and I'm going to bring to you one of the idiots today. One of the idiots today. Those who have been deceiving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years. So I'm bringing it to you. Criminal, kidnapper, the armed robber in Kuwait, called Gina Samor. They are already preparing to fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But what they don't know is that if I have defeated them, you don't think it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they are going to fight? I want you to look at this criminal. The criminal in Kuwait called Mohammed Abbas, they have started valid. They are now waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sack him so that they are going to fight him. I do not know who they think they have that can fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have not defeated me. You didn't defeat me. It's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Defeating you means that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has even defeated you before you started fighting him. Before you even planned to fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has defeated all of you. That is what is going on. Look at this Mohammed Abbas today. The only message they always send to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu invitation is China Sangoru did this, China Chikenosian did that, sack DOS. I am waiting. He is now waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sack him and to sack all of them so that they are going to unleash whatever they think they have to unleash on him. You see, I want you to understand that if you continue to follow them, you're on your own. You're on your own. They are getting the message. Our exposition and the prayer have entered and penetrated on them. But you don't need to come out to see what is happening. You see it there. Before they are telling you, we come out and you will do this. Now they are not waiting for him to come out. They are already preparing how they are waiting for him to sack them. People that we have actually expelled. We have sacked them. If only to come today to pronounce sacking, it's just to confirm it before everything. We have sacked these criminals. They can never, kidnappers, killers of Biafra people can never be part of this Biafran. Can never. They can never ever be part of restoring Biafra. We will treat their fuck up when Biafra come. So they buy God in the hill. They buy compassion. They kill kings in our land. They kill Igwe. You see how the one they call it man confess. What is they kill Igwe in Biafra land? They kill our commanders, those who decided to follow the footsteps of Onyebu's legacy. They kill them. They say if you talk to Simon Ekpa, anybody that talk to Simon Ekpa, cut off his head. And they were bragging about it also on social media. Today, look at what they are writing. We are not the one crying. They have started crying even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not yet out. They are crying. Now, why I'm showing you this is for you to understand that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying here, they are the one.
Britain, you have Scotland that is almost independent. Wales, the same thing. Everybody is free. But Britain doesn't want the same thing they're enjoying to happen in Nigeria. Why? Ask yourself that question. Anybody telling you about one Nigeria is here? I put it to you now. Ojukwu negotiated devolution. Which one is the North will be on their own, the West on their own, even the Midwest on their own, Midwest on their own, and then the East on their own. This December 19, on their way to the airport, what they call it, the aircraft, a call came from Lagos, from the British High Commissioner in Lagos to tell him, after having signed the agreement, that same go on looking at today. God kept my eyes so that he can witness the destruction he will bring upon that very soon called Nigeria. Go on said no. Do you try to go on to ask him why did he tell no to Aguri? Aguri was restructuring. Nobody was agitating for restructuring right now has ever gone to go on or gone to Nigeria to say, look, Ujuku negotiated, resorted. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ujuku said, okay, so you want to go to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I will declare Biafra. And today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ujuku is responsible for causing a war. Then of course it is the case. If not now, that after many years of hammering on this very topic, it has now sunk into the skull of the people. That go on was that. That's how Nigerians always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth that have come.
We are here.
And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to
I
imagine.
am telling you, you can't stand us.
And Biafra must.
You don't stand us this year. We are here. Those people that will kill their parents, ordered them, kill them with starvation. We are here. We are here for the defend, not just fighting freedom. Fight the freedom is here, and we are revenging. We are here for revenge. I want you all to listen because I'm going to do something very spectacular this year. Listen to Adeboye.
I watch it. Human beings go through. Oh, God. Something like you don't know what. Because majority of the crowd, they are so I pray, look at it. Another God, we face, look at that.
That is the country some people are planning to preserve. Country where the politicians will come. Alright, some people say that there is no sound, so we are going to refresh. Right. We are here and
it has to do with a lot of, a lot of people could come here, but I think we're going to go. So, you just hear that. And what I wanted to show you is just that there is, these political parties in the higher crowd. This crowd, this one will come, campaign and go. And another one will come, hire the people and campaign and go. That's what I wanted to show you from there. But that is not why I am here. I am laying a background today, and I'm here to say Tinubu, Shetima, and APC is responsible for the killings in Nigeria. They are responsible for the killings in the Southeast. They are responsible for the killings in the South. They are responsible for the killings in the Southwest. They are responsible for the killings you see going on today in most parts of it. And so, what I want to tell you now is that Shetima and Tinubu have brought terrorism closer to our door. Shetima and Tinubu has brought terrorists closer to our door. And we must do everything to push them back. I'm going to prove it to you. We must do everything in Biafra land to make sure we push Tinubu and this Shetima very, very far away from Biafra territory. And I will prove it to you because we come with it. Before I go into this discussion, I want everybody to watch it.
Killing is becoming norm in Nigeria under your watch, Mr. President. If he wants to deliver, may the Almighty help him. But if he don't want to deliver, may the Almighty deal with him. The President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you have failed us. Our community leaders failed. Our politicians failed. We have all failed. For me, keep quiet as people are dying in the country. Innocent children abducted. And as a father, at this age, as a grandfather, I will not have feeling. I cannot voice out. What is the essence of living? I have made my mind to sacrifice for that. No going back. The life and properties of Nigerians is above all. I didn't say anyone under duress. I intentionally said it, and I meant what I said, and I am ready to bear the consequences. This way that the government is moving is a failure. Kidnapping and abduction has become institutionalized business today. All the gadgets of this world, with all the technology of this world, people are using phone. Understand my agony. People are using phone to communicate that your beloved ones are with us. If you want, pay us this money. And we have government that has Ministry of Communication, that has Ministry of Information, that has everything, but cannot track that phone. If I die now, I'm trying to provide life for other people who are dying unjust in Nigeria. All the elites of this country have failed. All the politicians have failed. We have to come back to the drawing board. If there is no issue of failure, what brought back the agitation of Biafra? Because we have failed. People share the same mind with me, but they are afraid. Some are emotionally inclined to their religion. Some are emotionally inclined to their tribe. That is why people kept quiet. But everybody now use Islam to say what he wants. So people can easily use Islam to say it is against the tenet of Islam to call a failure. Were they absent when Jonathan was criticized by Muslim clerics. I like that. The problem we have in this country that is going to consume all of us if we are not careful is extremism. The best option in dealing with bandits, banditry, Boko Haram, whatever, is to crush them. But I think it is impossible to Islamize Nigeria or to Christianize Nigeria. Sharia is something that we have to sit down and look into it critically, especially with the Sharia move claimed some innocent lives in Nigeria. A cleric has no right to pass a judgment. There is a constituted authority. This is not my first time of saying something against Kenya and kidnapping. Alright. I said it more than this during the last administration and even during this administration. But why is it that this one is so viral? Why? Alright. Because Nigerians are tired. Okay. People have the right to voice out now. Because
Are you listening? Yes.
about 7 ladies that can't afford to eat 3 times gathered money to pay the bandits. If they didn't on Saturday, their ladies will be set ablaze. They are in democratic. The most important component of democracy is freedom. People are ready to kill anybody who said that Buhari cannot deliver. Okay. The post-election violence of 2011 is an affirmation, is a proof to that. If somebody killed because of this, my blood would run against it. And that because of humanity I was killed. Someone must sacrifice for this country. And this is the sacrifice I can do for this country. If I am to be intimidated, that means the president himself intentionally don't want to fulfill his orders. Let me tell you, Mr. President, under your watch, bandits are taxing Nigerians. Is that the provision of the Constitution of Nigeria? All right.
Now, you all have watched that, okay? But what I have come, the good message I brought to Biafrans this evening is that we are living this year. We are living Nigeria this year. When I say this year, we have in our estimated time and days, 57 days. 57 days to go from today. How it is going to happen, you just sit back and watch. Now, I want you all to listen to this man. I want to correct some mistakes. There has been a lot of mistakes people are making, including those who respect so much. And this man is one of them that we respect so much. But there is a mistake he's making here that I want to correct this. Now let us go.
Tinubu has not visited the Southeast, not in primary, before primary or after that. He's not interested. He said he's a deputy, his vice presidential candidate. He said that P2B will be an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. It shows you the inner thinking against my people. Why must he say that P2B will be an Igbo president? This is a man who harbored and developed Boko Haram. Boko Haram leaders were caught at the State House of Borno State in Abuja here. And nothing has happened. Nobody has questioned him. When the Boko Haram started when he was governor in Borno State, they should tell us how he started. Okay. What up to today? He's now a good business in this country.
Okay. Now, this man, I respect him so much. Okay? But all these people that have been making decisions for us, and he's a Biafra veteran, so I respect him for that. But the problem here is this. All these people that, have been making decisions, their opinion matters in our political activities from decades. Now, Their judgment, their decisions has always been counterproductive. Till today, it has always been counterproductive. And the difference we are making today is that we will not allow them to make decisions for us anymore. Now I'm going to tell you now where one of the mistakes that he made in this video. You see, what they are not understanding is that they are actually attacking the field soldiers. The field soldiers. They are attacking the product. They are attacking the product. They are not attacking the manufacturers. They are not attacking those who manufacture the product. They are not attacking the factory that produces the product. They are not attacking the they are not opposing they are ready to house when governor come and tell them the word for that to say Tinubu has not spent something and all that. It's more concerned about product. It's more concerned about it's not more concerned about children. But he is not treating the thing that produces. He is not treating the thing that produces. The thing that produces Tinubu and Shetima has produced thousands of Shetima and Tinubu, and they have occupied certain positions in Nigeria. So it's only attacking the product that we can easily identify because they are on the center stage. He is not attacking the other products that actually have more vital, have occupied more vital position now at this point, and also the system that produced them. So there is no way he can fight Tinubu and fight Shetima and he think he has done something. No, that is the problem. That is the difference between us, this generation of Biafra, from this man. Our difference between us, we think beyond their human communication. We think beyond whatever they can think of. We go deep to the root of the problem and solve it from there. So if you fight, if you attack Tinubu, you are just attacking the one thing from their own branch. And so have you solved the problem? The answer is no. There are other peculiar people that demand. How do you solve it? You only solve it by not being part of it. That's all. You only solve it by cutting them off. Because you can never change the ideology. The reason you say, where is the Boko Haram informed? Why did that? You can never solve that ideology that made Boko Haram to be arrested in his house. It is an ideology. Ideology of Usman Danfodio. So how do you solve it? That you saw Boko Haram in his house is just something that mistakenly it happened. You don't know what he's doing. So what I'm trying to say today is that everybody that is you see attacking Tinubu and attacking Shetima, they are misfiring. You have to check the system that produced Shetima and Tinubu. You have to check the system that allowed them to come out and say they want to contest the president. That is the system that you must make sure you dissolve. Any system that allowed that setup, any system that allowed a terrorist to vie for an office of the vice president, any system that encourages a drug pusher, a criminal that was wanted in America to vie for the office of president, that is the system you must fight. And you don't and product of the same people that you are fighting and calling terrorists. I want you people to understand that Nigeria has gone beyond anything to negotiate or for somebody to savage. That is why we, the hot blood in us, will never allow us to vote for anything. Not for Obi, not for Atiku, not for anybody, so long as the system that produces people continues to exist. Some people say it's constitution. It is not constitution. 1999 constitution is one of them. It is not the major problem now. 1999 constitution is not the major problem. So, and if you just hang it on 1999 constitution, you need a rearrangement to be able to even talk about the 1999 constitution. So when they say it is 1999 constitution, it is a lie. It is a lie. Because what about before 1999? Did you not have Nigeria? Were there no constitution? One thing I want you to understand is that it is a process that has come this far. And so you know that you hang on 1999 constitution, you can never change anything. 1999 constitution is just what they use, what some of their agents used to deceive you. What we need is not to amend the constitution. No. What we need is a total dissolution. There is a difference between the amending constitution than what I'm saying. We are not into amending constitution. Amending constitution means that you are still going to share some value with the idiots, with the criminals, with the terrorists. Amending constitution means that you are still going to use Nigerian passport. Amending constitution means that you are going to live with a rotten system, and then you begin to find how to amend it. How will you amend your living with a nomadic people? How will you amend your living with a terrorist? How will you amend your living with people who don't have the same mental state, who don't have the same culture, who don't have the same value system, who don't have absolutely nothing with you? It is beyond constitution. We are saying it is called a dangerous diversity. You cannot eat together with people that don't have the same culture, the same value, the same nothing common. We call it dangerous diversity. So it goes beyond constitution. When you talk about 1999 constitution, those people parading themselves talking about 1999 constitution are the agents of the Fulani Caliphate. They are only after resource control. So do not fall for them. Do not fall for anybody that is telling you 1999 constitution. Because all 1999 constitution can do is resource control. They tell you, oh, there is this exceptional clauses, there is this one in the constitution, you cannot open port, you can't open port in the southeast, exclusive list, all those nonsense. We have gone beyond those nonsense. We have gone beyond exclusive list. We have gone beyond opening airport. We have gone beyond opening road. We have gone beyond state police. We have gone beyond all those things. They will tell you constitution so that you are going to have police, state police. No. We have gone beyond all those things. So when I see people talking about 1999 constitution, it boils and it pains my stomach. Because all those things that they are talking about 1999 constitution, we have gone beyond it. And like I said, we are not interested in resource control. We are not interested in getting port in the southeast. We are not interested in building airport. We are not interested in state police. We are not interested in state police. State police within Nigeria system cannot solve the Nigerian problem. Because you need to understand the people that are bringing insecurity, what are their motives and their ideology. Only when you understand what we understand, you will understand that the 1999 constitution are distraction. So my people haven't addressed this 1999 constitution in very brief. Let us continue with what we've got today. We are saying that you cannot just attack Tinubu and Shitima and you think that you have attacked the main thing. No, these are just one leaf of the product coming from the root, coming from many big trees. And we need to cut this thing once and for all and treat this thing so that we can have peace and progress according to our own pace. That's what we are fighting. And when you look at him, when you look at this man's speech, you will understand that it is all about politics. They are only playing politics. They are not actually trying to solve the problem that our people are into. They are not trying to solve the insecurity problem. I want you people to understand today, I am making it very open for the very first time. Tinubu, Shettima, APC, and the ruling party or the particular government is responsible for the killing in Biafran. And I'm going to prove it to you today. Tinubu, Shettima, APC government are responsible for the killings. So if you are thinking that Shettima that Boko Haram were arrested in Shettima's house, I want to open your eye today. I want everybody to come here and see what I'm about to do. The other man was talking about telecommunication, that the kidnappers are kidnapping and they are using telephone to make call and demand for ransom. And nobody is talking about Pantami. Nobody, because he is now hiding. Pantami have remained silent. You know how they do. Once they know that they have something, they will be operating, silently. He don't need to make noise. So long as he's doing his job very, very effectively. He don't need to talk. He don't need to parade himself. I'm the minister giving speeches. No. He don't need to come publicly and do something. Have you seen Pantami in public to do anything? No. He is playing low key. Because he knows that our eyes are very red. So Pantami is now operating on low key. That's all he needs. He don't need all these paparazzi and all that, because he knows, he knows that the torchlight will be on him. So now ask yourself, when you are talking about security, when you are talking about kidnappers, bandits, like terrorists kidnapping people in our land and demanding ransom, who is in charge of communication? Pantami. Pantami is a known terrorist. Are you all not aware of it? Pantami is in charge. But they are not talking about Pantami. So I want you to understand that this Islamic State is in charge of Nigeria. That's why we have to fight them this year to get our freedom from them. I know that the fight is not going to be easy. Like we're already in the fight. But I will encourage the Biafrans to get ready. Listen to instruction. Follow orders that we are going to be dishing out going forward. It is going to save your life. Because they are going to do everything to make sure they sabotage whatever that we are going to do to make us to be free from Nigerians. And when we are saying we want to be free, it's not only Biafra that is going to be free this year. A lot of nations will break. Nigeria is going to break into pieces. And we, the Biafra people, are going to make it possible. I am telling you now, it is not going to be. It is going to happen. Those of you who are planning to have election in 2023, which is next month, you are going to fail. You will disappoint you and you will disappoint yourself. Now, I want you people to watch this man again.
Tinubu has not visited the Southeast, not in primary, before primary, but after that. It's not interesting. He said he's a deputy, his vice presidential candidate, said that it will be an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. It shows you the inner thinking against my people. Why must he say that it will be an Igbo president? This is a man who harbored and developed Boko Haram.
It is not him. It is not just him. You see, this is one thing I want these people to know. It is not him. It is Nigeria. It is the system that is sponsoring them. It is the system, the federal government of Nigeria. It is the police, it is the army, it is the judiciary, it is the legislative arm of the government, it is the executive, it is all the arms of the government that Fulani controls, that gave them the right to be doing what they are doing. So you attacking them, you have not done anything, because there are many people that are worse than them. So I want this man, when you make such comment, you do not just say, Shetima or Tinubu. No, you say Nigeria. That is what Nigeria does. Because how can a system support that? How can a system allow such people to come out to vie for the highest office in the nation? So it is the system. So you cannot call Shetima without mentioning Nigeria that is aiding them and abetting this criminality. I want you people to understand that I just want to correct this man that next time he must make appropriate, opinion, make it in a more understanding that when you mention Shetima, he must say it is Nigeria. That is what Nigeria does to my people. So that we will understand that we are not fighting just Tinubu. So that we will understand that it is not just about Shetima. So that him who may be supporting Obi or supporting Atiku will also understand that there is no road in that place where he is going. And that the only solution so that he will not come to AIT to complain like this is to get your freedom and begin to govern yourself in a way that everybody will understand. So that because you love good life, you love freedom, you love to make money, you love to, so that you can now begin to know in your own policy that it will favor your people to make money. Because that is what you want to do. You want to live good life. You can't live good life with a human being. You can't live a good life when you have Fulanis controlling. And when you talk, they tell you, oh, I'm not doing fine. All the people doing fine in Nigeria are all criminals. 90% of people doing fine in Nigeria are criminals. When I say criminal, I really mean criminals. They are all criminals. They are into illegal businesses. They are into bribery and corruption. You can never do well in Nigeria. I am telling you, it does not matter. If you are in Nigeria and doing well, you are into bribery and corruption. You can never do well. Who are you to do well in Nigeria? You must be collecting bribe. You must be involved into corruption. You can never live in Nigeria with your salary and do well. Never. I challenge anybody that is in Nigeria that they want Nigeria to come and challenge you that he is living well. And let him or her tell us how he is living well. How does he live? Every billionaire in Nigeria is criminal. I am telling you the fact. Every billionaire, 99.9% of billionaires in Nigeria are all criminals. Nobody in Nigeria is manufacturing anything before they become billionaire. Except, of course, we know those few people and some. Nobody in Nigeria that is a billionaire today that is not a criminal. Point one person that you have not been arrested by Interpol or does not mean that you are an innocent man. You are a criminal. I am telling you, all of them are all criminals. It's not because they have not arrested them. It is the one that arrests you know. Because they can't explain their source of wealth. They can't. Thomas and John cannot explain the source of his wealth. If you talk to him now, he will tell you, I was the president of Nigeria. Being the president of Nigeria does not make you a millionaire. Okay, but not here. He will say he was a former president. And people are over touch him today. Ask him, he will tell you I was a customer. And he will tell you he was selling cars. He was doing this and doing that. Is that how to make money? And I just want you to understand that Nigeria is a criminal country and we cannot continue like that. We must make sure that is what people get. All this insecurity you see today, they will be shouting, oh, insecurity. They are the ones. Nigeria bring criminals. Nigeria bring the armed robbers. Nigeria bring terrorists. Nigeria. So why are you complaining about this? We are only fighting to go away from this particular country that brings all these crimes. When you have criminal billionaires, when you have people who make their money out of crime, and you think that they are not going to do something because one problem or the other, because that's where they live. So everybody that is saying this security in Southeast, it is being sponsored by the same criminals who have done election and politics into business. That is the only business people have to do. They have never worked in their life. They have no decent business. The only thing they do is to go into politics. And once you secure office for the next 4 years, you are going to loot the money that you are going to, spend in the next 20 years. Because you can never know whether another government is coming. That hotel is also the same. As that hotel, how did he make this money? He will tell you, is it to import, is it to manufacturing? How did he make it to the manufacturing? It is all particular, all these crimes. They do money laundering, they set up business for them, and they use the money and build the business, and all those things. That's in Nigeria. What is that? That's and now then government, military governor, military president, they are pushing drugs and all that. That was how all this was. But we know, as that would be, let us see the source of this wealth, how he started. He will tell you he inherited the money from his grandmother or the elder brother. Let us go to that the elder brother inherited the money. How did this person get his money? In addition to that, once the person pumped money into the company, they gave him the monopoly, the only person that will have access to is all crime. That is not we are in Nigeria, living in Nigeria today. I am telling you the fact. Even if you went to Nigeria, that is not, I believe, I swear to God, that is no genuine billionaire. All of them are criminals. And some of them who will tell you that they are into business, that particular business also involves corruption and crime. They use them to do, they use them to do all this their contract scan and all that. You see, they will give you contract of you are going to save it, put it to another account, and before you know it, the government comes and another person cover you up. Before you know it, after 5 years, the money is gone in the system, and then you are a billionaire. That is what they're doing. And we know all those things. I know them very well. Very, very well, believe me. So when I'm talking with some fact that I know. And they know that I know them. So what I'm trying to say is this: Tinubu and Shetima, their party are responsible for the killings in Nigeria, especially the killings in Biafra. And that is what I have come here to listen to. Now let us listen to this man again, so that next time he goes to the television house, he will make the proper, statement.
Tinubu has not displayed his family. Not a primary, before primary, but after that. He's not interested. Instead, his deputy, his vice presidential candidate said that this will be an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. It shows you the inner thinking against my people. Why must he say that this will be an Igbo president? This is a man who harboured and developed Haram. Haram leaders were caught at the house of Borno State in Abuja here. Nothing has happened. Nobody has questioned him. When the people had when he was governor in Borno State.
Yes, you want to validate such system. Yes, you are campaigning to validate such system that the Boko Haram of Haram members was arrested in the governor's house. And nothing has happened to this man. Yes, you want to continue to be part of a system that will do such things. Why must it be kind of or accident? I hope you understand what I'm saying. How can you now validate such system in 2023? How are you going to be happy when you are dying in your grave? Like, oh, yes, I'm smiling that I know this truth, yet I support the system. I don't think your dead body will be happy. Okay? Because, what are day for when you go to the other world, that you know that Nigeria is bad and you are supporting Nigeria. Or that you know that Nigeria is bad, you want to support a team, they want to support you to come and do it. To come and do what? To come and do exactly what? I want you people to listen and pay attention to the next video I'm about to do. Let us allow this one to grow. Last time,
Tinubu has not betrayed the Southeast, not in primary, before primary, but after that. He's not interested. He said he's a deputy, his vice presidential candidate, said that it will be an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. He shows you the inner thinking in this man. Why must he say that it will be an Igbo president? This is a man who harbored and developed Boko Haram. Boko Haram leaders were caught at the state house of Toronto State in Abuja, and nothing has happened. Nobody has questioned him. When the Boko Haram started when he was governor in Toronto State, they should tell us how he started. Why up to today, he's now a good business in this country.
All right. Yet, we want to validate the country like that. Now, the video I'm about to play now is a very, very important video which will prove to you that Tinubu and Shetima is responsible for the insecurity in our land. And I want to prove it to you. Yes. Now, let us go there. Now, do you see the cap here? This cap here is special force. The same special force that has been killing our people in the harbor. The same special force that we have explained to you how they kill people in Isuka. The same special force that Asaridu Kubo was displaying, they are the one guiding Tinubu and Shetima's campaign in the state. Exactly. Are you following? Look at it. The same special force.
Before the supposed to be after every program,
that was
or what you they grant an interview. If from one end and the other, send it to us.
That was
Send it to us. Maybe it's not a message and just grant an interview. If we cannot, no, that people want people are able to answer that for grant interview. Send that interview to us. Then we push it.
That is
If
why
these people,
we will not allow them in Biafra. Anywhere you see anything like special forces, they are the terrorists that are using. Have you seen it? Yeah. I want you all to watch this. Look at the same special force that was killing our people and guiding Tinubu and Shetima. Where is the Nigeria army? Where is the Nigeria security? Is this special force repented Boko Haram members, and these are the people killing our people, and everybody is keeping quiet? I am asking, when are they going to tell us in public what is the special force for us? When are they going to tell us in public what is the special force doing in the Happy Forest? When are they going to tell us in the public what the special force doing with Asari? When are they going to tell us in the public? Why is the people in special force are the one killing our young men in Biafra? I want all of you to watch. Today, in those states, the special forces are the one in this campaign.
these people,
They are permitted to land
know where they are fighting with themselves. Even when you go down and work with them, they will still be fighting for
Special forces officer. Special forces officer. A terrorist party. A terrorist state. Everybody has seen that this particular special forces has been killing people in their houses. Proud. Everybody see how Asari Kuba was dancing.
Yeah.
That they have sent their special forces to the Habu to butcher our people. It was after they killed in the Habu, they have to invite the village. They themselves called the village. After they killed in the Habu, they got the village. And they begin to drag one of the cops of the community. The community
Nobody.
begin to drag the cops. So, those people that call themselves or whatever you call yourself, people not seeing it? This is the reason why not only that we are not going to allow Tinubu or his party anything to do in Biafra, but there is no political campaign in Biafra land. We are banning. No Nigeria. The only political campaign we want is the referendum campaign. Come and campaign that we are not going to vote in Biafra. Come, bring your reason and you need to convince Biafrans that they should not vote against Nigeria.
Extension of our business in Lagos State then. Obasanjo, instead of expansion, they want contraction. They stopped it. Since our local government money, our salaries, what the level wickedness is that if I take all the money you work for in 30 days,
Look at it, oh. These are the people that are campaigning to become president of Nigeria. Why they already have the people that are killing our people in the harmful and Biafra land, guiding them in the campaign. They have those who want to kill us, already. They are the ones guiding them. So they have actually legitimized Biafra land. They have legitimized in our land. They train those who come to our community to kill our children and the women. And they are the ones guiding them.
out of it, people, they are much making credit. People maybe cannot sell. Yeah, I need to. And the woman, when they send body, and they expect you to pay her. Mama said, don't take the money and sister. Will you come that person? A good man or a wicked man? Say it again. So, if he say he endorsed somebody for you, don't be poison, he won't give you.
Of course, now.
They never happen for Africa. For that.
Those who want to become president. People that are talking about Tinubu and Shetima is that they can't solve the problem by attacking Tinubu and attacking Shetima. The problem itself is Nigeria itself that is giving the platform an opportunity to vie for the office of the president. Such system is different. Such system has failed. Such system is not the system you can go to government and change. This is the reason why we are going to do everything that we make sure that Nigeria is not validated in Biafra territories.
Of course.
This particular problem you can never solve. You can never solve. So do not go and start wasting your time to support people or to support Atiku. I'm still going to come home. You see, let me tell you. You will know what I'm going to do. Because I'm going to show you one thing. Now, you have seen the special force. I'll never to show you. I've never to show you that the people that are sponsoring the killing in Biafra land. You have seen the special force, right? Now let me show you something else.
Yeah. It's all confusion. All confusion. Because when you are lying, you will always be looking for a way to compare. But people always joke. They joke that wrong with your talk. You don't bother yourself. People say you go and sleep.
Now, I want to
you
know
to trouble.
this man. Okay?
Not because you are lying. Because you are lying. I said I'm going to have it. I can't get full and look at platform. Then you won't carry something that you told you that people are seeing.
I want you to listen to this man. There is something he did here. And honestly, when you think, hypocrites doesn't, it's not. It's not. I want you to watch.
Call a spade in this country. That was a disgrace on Nigeria as a country. That a presidential candidate went to Chatham House, where he's supposed to espouse his idea, and he's calling people to answer questions that were asked from him. Have to see the way that journalist had to ask him, sir, is this how you're going to be calling to answer questions for you, when you are supposed to be the one speaking yourself? Called Nasir El-Rufai to speak on security. Has Nasir El-Rufai been able to sort out this problem of insecurity in Kaduna State?
Now, you see, this man, to show you that none of them will be able to do anything. Because Nigeria is the first state. This man is here.
It's so sad now. It's so sad now.
Called somebody to answer a question for him. And it becomes an excuse. The same thing people have done. Okay? The same thing when P2B was asked the question.
In the actual sense, now I'm supposed to be the coordinator of everything that's happening there. But if you go to knowledge, almost the National Guard, not out the minimum. Did you see him again? He already feel like a professor. Also, I didn't know what
Walk to the
all the people who do
I'm telling you one of the panel, please answer this question because you know something about it. How many of you watched it? How many of you watched it? What I am here is to tell you that none of these people can salvage Nigeria is all. The only thing we are going to do is to help in destroying it, making sure that we solve it in peace or in pieces. So I want to see your comment. How many of you have seen the video of P2B taking microphone to go and give to a professor who was sitting in the panelist chair to answer questions for him? Question that an audience, either journalist, asked me about education. Please, how many of you watched that video? Show us the video. I haven't seen it. Good. All right. All right. So I should show you the video. Okay. One moment.
The most annoying thing is that before I cover how they do. That's what it is. You are talking nonsense. What you don't know about. Arrant nonsense. You need to get about it now. If I use the other things now, Friday on the 5th. This year, I will take over here, bring you evidence to go to that thing. Should not provide. If you will take it out, after that, you're a master. You will not provide it. Man, child. Even in our own, if I group, in our group, you notice me. Even when they don't have anything to offer in this problem, you notice me. They are the one creating the chaos. They want to be noticed. Why we have rules in the market? Rules, you don't have to. You can't do anything. When you come to the risk of the family, enough force I know to show them. And they disgrace their parents still. You don't want to be.
Some of you have not seen the video of P2P in a conference where they ask him questions and
now, to the end of the
ask him questions and question somebody took microphone to somebody to answer the question.
And that's how they do.
Our media.
Even when you can't offer anything.
Our media.
Uh-huh.
Our media.
That is it. Yeah, but you know, okay, play their video with all that now, we are members of the cabinet. Other people who can how, they play their interview. We will not get, we are members of USB of cabinet. We are USB section.
Our media, we need to this video where he presented microphone to somebody to answer the question that was presented to him. And please, if you go to the
Prime Minister, you may have said that bringing Prime Minister. I know why you're not
what is the name of this guy? This Calabama. What is the name of this one? Their spokesperson before. What is the name of this guy? What is the name of the spokesperson of their party spokesperson before? What is the name? What is the name of the party spokesperson? So that I will check the listing from the Twitter because I know it is there. Somebody said, no. What is the name of this Akwa man? No. What is the name of this ABC man? ABC spokesperson. What is the name? No. ABC. From Akwa, the one who called himself human rights lawyer or something. What is his name again? No. Keyamo. Okay. Keyamo, yes. Keyamo, I think Keyamo. Because I know he has something like that. Yes, here we go. Let us take this Keyamo. Let us check the Keyamo. Because I want to show everything. I must get this video. Very important.
The last announcement was actually from Finland, from Amido to Finland. Now every 40 states for more Finland. How many of you watched it? What
watched it when they asked the question. Yes, this video, the video that P2B, I sent this video to you before, where P2B was asked the question and he took to give somebody to answer the question. It was on education. You remember? I need it now. Okay, I think here. I have seen it. Wait. All right, here we go, my fellow Biafrans. Don't worry, I think it is here. Wait. All right. You see, thank you. Our own is doing the show. Let me show you. Let me show you. You know, I just want to show you that. No, you see, in this election, it is to happen. Fall for this guy. We can't fall for it. Yeah. This is P2B. I follow them. I follow them. You can see if you are fighting for freedom, you must be very, very concerned. You know, to have access to anything that comes your way. I want you to watch P2B. Yes. I'm not the picture of that. I'm not the video of that fight. Yes. I sent it to you, right?
So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
That format. Okay, let's for that. I'll start with last.
You see? Are you hearing it? This man passed me. Are you hearing it? P2, this one passed me. Do you have problem with the microphone? Are you able to hear me?
I think the trigger person now. Even if I put out the trigger you. Don't go hands on that.
I didn't hear you. No, you see, I want to show you that none of these people parading themselves will save Nigeria from disintegrating this. I want you people to understand that there's nobody, all of them are just selfish. You can be mistaken that this one passing. Yeah, this Arafat, you know, is attacking the terrorist party. Okay? Listen to it again.
The Santa has oh now how will you not government in that?
Okay.
What was the country? Also, I'm all the sovereign country. What was sovereign country? Also, in all US people, you not government in that. Reform.
Listening to your beat.
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
We have 4 questions. No. For now. I will start with the last one. I want to tell us. I want you to tell us what happened. Come.
He said, this one passed me.
So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
For now. I will start with the last one.
This one passed me. Now, you see, he said this one passed me. The same way Nigeria passed her. The same way Nigeria passed you. The same way Nigeria passed her. That is the same way Nigeria passed all of them. Everything that can pass all of them. And then now, this one that called who also have admitted Nigerian problem. Pass it. Because what you see here is that when they say this one passed it, means that they don't do it. Means that Nigerian problem passed it. Now, watch this one.
It's time for us to call a spade in this country. That was a disgrace on Nigeria as a country. That a presidential candidate went to Chatham House where he's supposed to espouse his idea, and he's calling people to answer questions that were asked from him. Can't you see the way that journalist had to ask himself, sir, is this how you're going to become able to answer questions for you, where you are supposed to be the one speaking yourself? He called Nasir El-Rufai to speak on security. Has Nasir El-Rufai been able to sort out this problem of insecurity in Kaduna State? It's time for us to call a spade in this country. That was a disgrace on Nigeria as a country. That a presidential candidate went to Chatham House where he's supposed to espouse his idea, and he's calling people to answer questions that were asked from him. Can't you see the way that journalist had to ask himself, sir, is this how you're going to become able to answer questions for you, where you are supposed to be the one speaking yourself? He called Nasir El-Rufai to speak on security. Has Nasir El-Rufai been able to sort out this problem of insecurity in Kaduna State?
Have you been to see? And so, when we are trying to tell these people that, it is not attacking the people. It is not by attacking people. It is not by attacking party. It is not by attacking people. But the thing, the entity that produced them, the thing that made them to come out and start flying and trying to answer questions that they don't have solution. The entity that validated them, the country that made them to come out to vie for office of the president. That is the problem. Not them. They are the product of a very bad country. They are the product of a failed country. And we can't continue to fight something that is failed. When the people who want to say they want to do something cannot answer questions, ordinary questions. You see the reason why Biafra is different. As I am now, fighting for Biafra, just for fighting for Biafra, just as this one person of Biafra, there is nothing that is present to me. There is no question you are going to ask me today. Both the one that concerns Biafra, the one that concerns Nigeria. Both how the policy, even if it is not going to be the exact thing, there is no question you will ask me today and I will not address it. It may not be to the best of my knowledge. There is no question. So, if I cannot answer a question about Biafra, why am I fighting for questions for something that I don't know?
Exactly.
If you claim you want to do something like that, you want to change that, why are you fighting when you can't answer questions? Why you want to take it out? That's why it's asking questions. How is going to make Nigeria better? How is going to do that in his evil brain to make Nigeria work? He's running away. Because if he comes to my program, I will ask a question and he will not be looking for Professor to answer the question. So you cannot be vying for the office of president when you don't know how to solve the problem. Even if your answer is not the best, but let us know that you have knowledge about something. Okay? Let us know you have knowledge about something. I can't just come and start fighting for preaching Biafra, and then I cannot be able to answer the question. It means that I'm a moon. So what it means is that all the people that claim they are fighting for Nigeria have nothing to offer. Nigeria is a failed state. They can't solve the problem. They can't solve nothing. They have nothing upstairs from Obi to Tinubu to Atiku. These are people that are just bunch of nonsense people that only want to continue their friends. Nothing else. Obi claimed that he is the one who made the Anambra education this and that. Obi said he changed the Anambra, he did this, but he can't. He said he was campaigning using school and education. That's why he was Anambra governor. The education is, and when they presented the question of education, Obi cannot answer it. Obi cannot answer it. So he has no knowledge of his own. He has no knowledge of his own. Nothing. All the something there. It is the same thing everywhere. The same thing everywhere. You know, when I said it, a lot of people didn't believe me. Because that is, you think that I cannot come here and begin to talk something when I'm not sure about it. You know, when I watch this video, I have not made it public. You know, I watch this, because you have to follow them. You have to watch. Sometimes take time and watch and see what is happening, so that you are able to, educate people. If I say, even though I'm not following everything they are doing, but there are some one that calls my attention. I watch it. A lot of you don't know this thing. A lot of you didn't know what it is. It's a system. It happened. And even worse than this is there on social media. Only that you don't have the time, or you don't have the interest to go and watch it. Worse than this is there. Will be and all of them. But if, for example, that I did not find this video now, there are a lot of people who say, black man, he's a black man. It's not true. Obi can never do that. Obi is the only thing Obi is doing is to I told you people, cramming GDP, cramming percentage that doesn't exist, cramming the percentage of poor people that does not exist, because everything Obi is saying are all lies. Oh, there is no data anywhere. Now Obi will tell you 85% of people in this place is having malaria. 25% of the children there, they are having epilepsy. 85% of children, they are out of poverty. The school in Anambra have 82%. All this 8%. There is no proof to what Obi is saying. I am telling you, what I'm saying is fact. There is no data anywhere. Obi is just another 419 head. You The only thing he knows is GDP. Once you ask him a reasonable question that has to do with governance, he doesn't know it. But you tell him what is the problem of Nigeria. He tells you the problem of Nigeria is economy. Economy is not problem of Nigeria. Problem of Nigeria is dangerous diversity. Dangerous diversity gave birth to nepotism. Dangerous diversity gave birth to corruption. Dangerous diversity gave birth to all the impunity, even to terrorism that you see today. Kidnapping, dangerous diversity gave birth to kidnapping. Dangerous diversity gave birth to banditry. Dangerous diversity gave birth to Fulani herdsmen king. Dangerous diversity gave birth to all the things, Ruga, waterway, everything you see today happening is as a result of dangerous diversity. So how can somebody come to tell you that Nigerian problem is economy? You see that we are not in the same level, and we are not in the same lane. So you cannot convince me after knowing what I know, which I know is fact, and then you come to say, I should follow somebody who have not identified the problem of Nigeria. That the problem of Nigeria is not economy. It can never be economy. Okay? It can never be economy. The problem of Nigeria is dangerous diversity. That dangerous diversity gave birth to the economic issue you see today. You cannot solve economy while you still have the dangerous diversity, giving birth to all manner of things. Do you understand my point? So this is where they get it wrong. And you can never solve the problem without solving this dangerous diversity. Once the dangerous diversity is solved, the economy will fix itself. Once the dangerous diversity is solved, terrorism will go. It's gone. Once the dangerous diversity is solved, other petty criminals and the crimes will be taken care of. Once the dangerous diversity is solved, economy, education, social amenities, road, everything will fix itself. But in the midst of this dangerous diversity, nothing will ever happen and progress in Nigeria. That is the root cause of the problem. So I have challenged you people. Come and convince me so that I will ask you a question. And let us see how you are going to do this. Let us see how you are going to solve the Nigerian problem. Because for me, I am very, very sure that it is not a problem. I've just explained the problem. Very, very common sense. So it is not a problem. So let Obi tell us how he is going to solve this dangerous diversity as a problem. Explain it. In the National Assembly, there is dangerous diversity. In the executive, there is dangerous diversity. In the judiciary, there is dangerous diversity. In the system as a whole, is dangerous diversity. The dangerous diversity is that Nigeria is releasing 613 terrorists, Boko Haram, so-called repentant Boko Haram members. While President Kano, who is an Igbo man, a Biafran, is still languishing in DSS dungeon for calling for the freedom of his people. That is as a result of dangerous diversity, which lead and gave birth to nepotism, favoritism, corruption, bribery. Because if President Kano is a Boko Haram, by now he would have been released. That is what it means. But because the Boko Haram brothers and sisters are in Nasoro, the Boko Haram brothers and sisters are in charge of DSS, the Boko Haram brothers and sisters are in charge of the police and the army. So they release their brothers while they detain other people out of dangerous diversity and nepotism. So if there is any deceit, what I have just said now is the simple way to explain the Nigerian problem. And the only solution is to disintegration. Disintegrate this diversity so that people can go and develop their own way and progress. So that peace, lasting peace, can return. That's all. That's what we ask for. We are asking for peace. But in the process of getting peace, you must prepare for war. And we are preparing for that war. So I want you people to understand that it is a problem. It will give mind to another person to answer question. We are going to, let's see, Telegram. What? Now, you know, our own is a pop and play. We are going to do practical now. Practical. That's why we are very, very different. We are different. I want everyone to watch. We are going to bring all of them to the we are going to bring all of them to the screen so that let us watch it together. That is the time it is going to make a lot of sense. Let us watch it together. Here we go. Answer my question. This one pass me. If the tape did not contain this one pass me, you know it's not complete. It must have this one pass me. Okay? This one pass me must be inside it. No, that it is not complete. It must have this one pass me. That is the